Hello, everybody! Welcome to another Professor Layton stream, more Pandora's Box. We are in a limbo of, we have an extra stream today because we finished Zero Time Dilemma early. So we have Professor Layton special Tuesday edition in addition to our regular scheduled Layton Wednesday. And then it's gonna be only Professor Layton on Wednesdays for a very long time. No extra Layton streams. Because the next games that we're playing are going to take over our lives, so. I wish I could watch these. Aw, Dynasty, I'm so sorry. I need to update my games list too. Hold on, let me write that on my list. Update games list. I will update that after stream today. Whoa! I like how anytime I have a, like, extra... Oh, no. An extra stream... Oh, wait! Fit check today! Hold up! I have to show you guys the fit check today. Hold on. This is important. I spent a lot of money on this collab, man. These weren't cheap. Look at this. Fit check. Fit check, fit check. Hell yeah. Okay, anyway. I like how anytime I have like something special, some special stream, the YouTube comments, like 2 hours prior to my stream, are always like freaking the fuck out, like, whoa, streamer doing Layton on a Tuesday, what's going on, what's going on? And like the answer is almost always in the last 5 minutes of the previous stream is always the answer, always. Oh man, classic. Waifu Warrior, thank you so much for the Prime sub, I really appreciate it. But yeah, I love this outfit. I just got it in the mail. I paid way too much in customs fees for it. I'm a little bit salty about it. But hey, it was worth it. This is cute. This is cute. This sweater reminds me of a puzzle that I once saw. But yes. So I hope you guys don't mind an extra Layton stream today. Because I didn't know what else to stream today. So I just added an extra Layton stream because we got a lot of Layton games to get through. And I can't start a new game whenever I'm starting 2 new games next week. So it's we're in a bit of a pickle. We need a previously on Layton. Well, I think we should. This is the second time that we're opening up Pandora's box. So if it's anything like the Curious Village, we should have a previously on. I don't know if they do that for every game. I'm just gonna assume that they do. I've inspired you to start playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and I can definitely see why you love it so much. Ah! I hope that you enjoy the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. It's my favorite game ever. I love it so much. I want to replay it so bad. I would love to replay it. Also, you want to know what's really painful? I have to mention it because it is extremely painful that this is right beside me, and I cannot play it yet. It's right here. You ever get like a game early and then you're like, fuck, I really want to play it, but you gotta wait until Thursday. It's really, really painful. I got it in the mail yesterday, and I'm just like, it's hard to stare at this and be like, man, I'm very excited about it. I'm very excited. It came with like an acrylic stand. Look at that. I actually really like this acrylic stand. I like the style of this one compared to other ones. So yeah, I'm a little excited. It's not out now, it's out on Thursday. I just got my copy early and I have to wait until Thursday, which is very painful. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it until Thursday. I'm just a little excited. I'm a little excited. Today's Thursday, oh my god. I was actually gonna send them an email and be like, hey, so how illegal is it to play the game early? I was gonna, but I didn't. I didn't email them. I was gonna beg to play today because I would love to play early, but I think I might get, yeah, I might get banned and canceled everywhere, and yeah. I follow the rules. I follow the rules, so. Just gotta stare at it from a distance, lovingly. Oh, you actually finished the demo. How long did you spend on the demo for anybody that's played it? I'm curious. Take a sniffer anytime you want to play. Take a sniffer. I'm just very thankful because, truthfully, this is the only time we have been sponsored for a lot of games. This is the only time over the course of 5 years where I started getting my first sponsorship deals that they sent me a physical copy of the game. That is insane. We get digital codes for like whenever reviewers get the games early, you know, you always get digital codes. This is the first time I get a physical copy. And it's for this game, and that makes me so happy. I'm genuinely ecstatic that I was sent a physical copy for once. Because I miss getting physical copies. We don't get them anymore. We don't get them ever. 4 to 5 hours for the demo? Okay. 4 hours. That seems like a good amount of time to get into the game. 4 hours, no? 5 to 6 hours for you, Luke. Okay, not bad. I prefer physical because I'm boomer. I prefer physical as well. I do. I still do. You get to play through the first 7 days. Oh! That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. 7 out of 100 days. Ah! It's fine. What kind of game is it? Oh, that's the fun part about 100 Line Defense Academy. The genre changes depending on which route you get, which I find extremely cool. So it's a visual novel. Well, I shouldn't even say it's a visual novel. It's like a, it's imagine Danganronpa, but like you have a tactics style gameplay. Like there is actually some strategy tactics gameplay in there. So there is some of that. And then the genre of the game they said, I think they said there's like 5 or 6 different genres built within this game. So depending on the ending that you get, it'll actually completely change. And that's cool. I find that actually really, really cool. I'm also terrified because if it goes like super, super horror, I am scared. I do not deal with horror very well, okay? And I have a feeling that a lot of routes are gonna go down like a very, very dark horror route. That's my prediction, man. Fire Emblem? I guess a little bit you can think of Fire Emblem. Like a tactics game can be a lot of different things. Fire Emblem is just one example. But yeah, I guess you could think of it that way, yeah. We're gonna do all 100 routes. I plan on playing through all of 100 Line Defense Academy. All of it. Yeah, you could, yeah, Persona 5 Tactica is another tactics game. It's just like that Square style, but it doesn't quite play the same. Like, the strategy is always different, but that's, yeah, there's some of that in 100 Line. Oh yeah. We will be busy for a few weeks. Oh no, sweetie. We're gonna be busy for a few months. Like, because, okay, here's the thing. I'm expecting to play 100 Line Defense Academy at least for 120 hours. At least 120 hours. Now, it's probably gonna be longer than 120 hours. And we have to factor in the fact that I only will be streaming it 2 days a week. So if we're streaming it 2 days a week, and on average we play for about 5 hours, 5 hours of gameplay per stream. So that's 10 hours per week. So we're gonna be playing 100 Line Defense Academy for several months. It's gonna be at least minimum 2 months. I'm guessing probably 3 months. Yeah, that's Alan that's going to be editing it. It's going to be broken down into multiple videos, though. At least 2 videos will come out of 100 Line Defense Academy. I'm thinking 3 and probably going to have a bonus one for, like, special circumstance kind of video. We'll see. Oh! Oh, the Switch 2 pre-order. Oh shit, wait. Isn't that tomorrow or Thursday? I don't know what day it is. I'm just writing it down so I don't forget. I don't think I got the date in Canada. I thought it was the 24th in the US, but Canada was like 23rd or something. I could be wrong. I'll look at it after. I just totally forgot about that. Thanks for the reminder. But yeah, since we're only playing 100 Line 2 days a week, we're gonna be playing Expedition 33, which I don't think should take me that long. I'm thinking like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, so like probably 1 month. And then we'll be able to jump into Kingdom Hearts 2 after that, but... Oh. I guess I do want to try to finish these games before June and July. So June, Rido is coming out, and July, Date, AI Somnium Files is coming out. So I have to make sure I finish these games before— oh my god, this is getting complicated. We're just gonna take it 1 month at a time, okay? 1 month at a time. I am gonna try to pull off longer streams for 100 Line Defense Academy. Like, if I can pull off like an 8-hour long stream, I'm gonna try to go as long as I can on those days to get through the game faster, because I don't want to be stuck on that game for a long time, but I'll do what I can. It's gonna be a lot, especially because I'm moving this week. It's like my time is going to be very weird in the next couple weeks, I'm sure. I'm just gonna do what I can, man. Oh, thank you so much for the $15 donation. Whoever anonymously gifted that, that means a lot.
I just wanted to say a big thank you for your content. Watching your playthroughs of 999 and Virtue's last reward has been an absolute joy. I'm really looking forward to Disco Elysium and Layton next. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh my goodness, that was so sweet. Thank you so much. That really means a lot, and it goes a long way. I really appreciate it. I enjoyed Zero Escape so much. Oh my gosh. That was such a treat to play all of the trilogy. And then we have Professor Layton. Well, Layton is always every Wednesday, so every Wednesday Professor Layton, which is not too bad. We'll be playing Layton probably all year, with only one stream per week and like, what, 7 games to go through? It's probably gonna take all year. But you know, whenever applicable, I will do these extra streams of Professor Layton. But yeah, I imagine it'll be like a year-long thing. What?
Babble tipped $20. I have been binging all of your old streams, Etrian Odyssey RN. You are my absolute favorite streamer to watch as of late. Keep up the good work.
Aw, what the hell? You guys are being so sweet.
Love your sweater, by the way.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much, Zambabble, for the $20 super chat. Aw. I'm glad you're enjoying the Etrian Odyssey streams. Thank you for shouting that out. I appreciate it. I never went back and played Etrian Odyssey 2. We played Etrian Odyssey 1 and 3, but I said in my off time I would go back and play Etrian Odyssey 2 sometime. It's just so hard to find extra time. And now I'm stuck playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In my off-stream time, and that's been so enjoyable for me. But I know I have to finish Etrian Odyssey eventually. And I still have to finish SMT5 Vengeance. I know a lot of people are waiting for me to play that too. I'll get there! There's so many games. There's so many games to play. I'm so sorry. But I really appreciate the kind words. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $20. Are we gonna stream Mario Kart World? Yes. Yes. Yes, we are. I've been trying to play Trails, 100 Line, Layton, and Minecraft with my friends all at once. That's a full-time fucking job playing all those games. How the hell do you have time to work? What? That's more games than me, and gaming is my full-time job. How? That's crazy. Yeah, and Lunar. Indeed, and Lunar. And I'm trying to record extra sessions of Tribe 9 off stream. Oh, I'm putting a lot on my plate right now, but I'll get there. That's all I can say. I'm just trying my best, man. I'm just trying my best on a daily basis. That makes me look forward for every Wednesday for the whole year. Aww. Every Wednesday, Professor Layton. It'll be a staple. The only thing that can stop a Professor Layton Wednesday is if I get like a sponsored stream that they want specifically on a Wednesday. But usually I have flexibility with sponsored streams. They're like, you know, can you play our game from this date to this date? And then I can choose a non-Wednesday date. I can choose. So I'll make sure I will do whatever I can in my power to make sure that Wednesday Layton days never get interrupted. Never. Yeah, of course. Or Wednesdays stop existing. That too. That too. All right. That being said, we need to play video games. We need to jump right into Pandora's box. Wait, speaking of 100 Line, I heard that you and Nico are going to kill each other in an escape room for it alongside other creators. Did Nico spread this rumor? Who started this? Yes, it's true. I will not elaborate further. Anyway. Let's play. Pandora's box. Look, I changed the title in the bottom left so that you guys wouldn't be mad at me. So now we're actually playing Pandora's box. Woo! All right, continue. I hope they give me a last time on Professor Layton. Bye, Dynasty. Oh, they do! The story so far. I love that Luke is waving out of the train. Oh my gosh. Layton and Luke board the Mullentree Express, hoping to learn what happened to the doctor. The extravagance of the train, known as a cruise ship on rails, astounds them. Surrounded by the luxury of the Mullentree Express, the pair begin their investigation. I go to your room in carriage 3. Okay. So we need to go backward. That logo is frighteningly HD. You don't want it to be HD? Now what do we have hidden? Oh, look who it is! My boy, my sweet little boy! You've got to do something right this instant! Search the entire train! Madam, please calm down so I can understand the situation. Oh, Inspector Chelmy, I had no idea you were on board. Well, if it isn't Mr. Layton, what are the chances, eh? Well, enough talk, I have other matters to attend to, namely a missing child. It seems this woman's child has gone off somewhere. I don't suppose you've seen him around.
Welcome to the Nonary game, Streamer Edition. My bet is on Crystal being 0.
I'm not 0. Thank you for the 100 bits, I appreciate it. Stop spoiling the plot, what are you doing? I don't believe I've seen any young boys. My little boy wandered off and he hasn't returned yet. I'm simply at my wit's end worrying about him. Gentlemen, I demand that you drop whatever it is you're doing and help me find my boy. She's been going on like this from the moment I walked in. I understand your concern, madam. My assistant and I will be glad to aid you in your search. We'll have the best chance of recovering your son if we start searching immediately. Are you still here? If you have time to stand around talking, hurry up and bring my boy back. Seems the only clues that we have to go on are this shoe that the tiger left behind and his name, Tom. I've tried to squeeze more details out of the woman, but it's useless. She just keeps demanding I search the place. Luke, what'd you find? This is one of Tom's shoes. It's positively tiny, isn't it? I find it quite curious myself, Luke. Very puzzling indeed. I didn't think children with feet that size could even walk. Indeed. I got Tom's shoe. How weird. Okay. There's a lot of mysteries to solve. The Elysian box. A ticket with no destination. The torn photograph. Torn fragments of the photograph were found in the late doctor's hand. Somebody managed to steal the Elysian box from Dr. Schrader's home without leaving behind a single implicating clue. Okay, so those are our mysteries right now. The professor and Luke decide to help search for Tom, Babette's little boy. Oh god, let's talk to Chelmy. It was certainly a surprise to see you on board, Inspector. May I ask what brings you here? During the investigation, we stumbled upon the late doctor's diary. Its pages detail the doctor's final days, which led me to this train. But since that investigation is none of your business, that's all I can tell you, Mr. Layton. Besides, finding that lost child is my top priority right now. With only a shoe and a name to go on, though, it's going to be an uphill struggle to find him. Luke and I would be glad to offer our assistance in the matter. I'm sure you would. I've heard about you, Layton. You've got quite a reputation for poking your nose in other people's business. If you want in on my case, why not show me your famous powers of deduction by solving this puzzle? Oh boy. The shoe shop thief. A woman in a shoe shop pays for a 30 pair of shoes with a 50 note. The salesman... Wait. Okay, the salesman doesn't have enough change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the 50 note, returns to his shop, and gives the woman her change. A while later, the shopkeeper from next door storms into the shoe shop. It turns out that the note that he gave her was a counterfeit money. The mortified shoe salesman gives the shopkeeper 50 from the till to apologize. Neither the customer nor the shoes she took are found. How much did the shoe shop lose? If it's... Okay. My first gut instinct is to say 80, but I always feel like this game is trying to trick me. Because I think if you cancel out the 50, like, you just take the counterfeit money out of the equation. So, like, he lost $30 in value of the pair of shoes, plus the $50 that he just gave to the shop in real money. That's what I would think. But, of course, I'm just gonna put in the answer, and it's probably gonna be wrong.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah. I always assume my answers are gonna be wrong.
Well,
Think hard about the puzzle and try again. Oh my god. Okay. Bro just has a random puzzle in his pocket. It's Professor Layton. If the last game taught me anything, it's that people always walk around with puzzles in their pocket. That's what this game teaches me. Okay, so let's start from the beginning here. Pays for a 30 pair of shoes with a 50 note. He goes to the shop next door to break the 50 note. I think this whole middle part, you can ignore it. Oh. Do you count the value? Okay, there's a couple thoughts that I have here. Yeah, because like $30 value plus... Oh, okay, plus the 20 and change. Because, yeah, you would lose that money. So you lose the value of the shoes plus the $20 and change, plus the $50 that you gave as compensation. So let's try 100.
Consider this puzzle solved. Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Well, I tried. Maybe I don't... How much... In total, how much did the shoe shop lose? I guess if you take away the value of the shoes, like don't count the 30, it feels weird to not include the value of the shoes, though. Oh wait, technically this isn't money you're losing, though. Is the answer just 50? Did I try 70? I don't think so. I tried 80 and 100. Let's try 70!
This should do the trick.
We suck, chat. That's just it.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Alright, I'm gonna go for a hint. See where that gets us. Had the shoe salesman not gone next door to get change, he might never have realized he lost money. How much would he have lost if he had the change in the till? Huh? Wait. Whoa. This just turned my whole thinking around. Wait, what? Had the shoe salesman not gone next door to get change, he might never have realized he lost money. But he didn't? Wait, what? Why did that just confuse the ever-living fuck out of me? I'm gonna need another one. That just confused me. Since he used a fake note, the change the salesman got from next door was essentially money for nothing. He gained $50, and returning the money, he lost $50. Oh. Well, yeah, that's how I started the equation, where I canceled the 50 and 50 out, because they cancel each other out. Okay, that one helped me to go back to square one. Okay, so it's either... Hold on, let me stare at this. I shouldn't need the last one. Okay, the answer is either one of three options. 0, 20, or 30. Just ruling out the options here. So it's one of those three. Oh my gosh, I need to go back to square one. Okay. Since he used the fake note, the change the salesman got from next door was essentially money for nothing. He gained $50. So you gained 50. So you only lost the 20 that you spent. I think it's 20. It would be just the change value, wouldn't it? Oh, oops. I hope that's it.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No!
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
I'm gonna get this, I swear to God. At least I don't lose any more picarettes. I'm at the lowest of the low right now. Did I try 50? No. I don't even know if I tried 50, but that could be it too.
And now to test
I'm not
my
fully
theory.
thinking through this. Yeah. 30 plus the
A
20.
true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Oops. I overthought that. Seems your fame isn't entirely undeserved. Nevertheless, this is my case, so I'll be searching for Tom alone. Conduct your own search if you like, but don't get your hopes up. Alright. I do appreciate the different sound effects now. If you find that missing boy, be sure to tell Babette straight away. She's in carriage 6. Still no one here at the moment, so this is like a currently unoccupied one in carriage 4. Okay. Oops, sorry, chat. Oh, who are you? I think you're new. Excuse me, madam. Have you seen a small boy wandering around here? He would be missing a shoe. Oh, can't say that I have. There's no way I'd forget seeing a boy with only one shoe. Well, thank you very... Oh, but while we're on the topic of shoes, maybe you can help me with a little predicament of my own. With a puzzle! The shoe maze? Maze? A maze made up of shoes? Travel from the start point to the goal. You may only travel horizontally or vertically, one space at a time, and you must alternate between left and right shoes every step. Also, you may not pass through any of the walls in the maze. Touch each space one at a time to highlight the path that you want to take. I have to alternate? This seems complicated. Right, left. So what happens if you do right, right? Okay, it actually does let you. Right, left, right, left, left. Right? I hate this. This is stressful. Left, right. Left, right, left. Okay, that didn't work. Visually, why does this hurt my brain? Okay, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Right? Left? Right? Left? Right? Left? Right? Left? Right? Left? I hope that works.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Oh, thank God.
Huh.
I don't know why,
Wonderful.
that visually, that kind of hurt my eyes. Well, blow me down! Whoa. Whoa. You can't say that, bro. You've got quite the brainy bones underneath that, huh? Woo! You really defeated that puzzle. Ban that guy. If you ask me, trains are the only way to travel. Aeroplane is just another word for sardine tin. Excuse me, what the fuck? What the fuck does that even mean, bro? Hey man, I am dog food. What's the matter, mister? Oh, hey, so I snuck into my uncle's room and borrowed his camera, right? Thing is, then I dropped it. I've been here trying to find all the pieces for like an hour, but I've only found one. That's quite the predicament. If word gets out about this wrecked camera, I'm gonna catch major flack from the boss man. Whew, main flash incoming. Dig this, I'm gonna give you this busted hunk of junk. You do with it what you want. Just get rid of the thing, will ya? Okay, catch you on the flip side. Hey, come back here. The camera minigame. I just got a minigame from this? You got a square-ish part. Use it to rebuild the camera. Okay. So now I have a hamster minigame and a camera minigame. Interesting. Oh wait, this is my room. Layton's room. Carla is on wild stuff, man. I know you're itching to see what's behind that door, but I can't go backstage without a pass. Mind it, what if we just took a really quick peek? No can do, little guy. You need a ticket to do that. I'll tell you what, your pal Sammy Thunder has a puzzle that'll take your mind off that door. Check it. Check it. The train journey. A number of people are on a train. At the first station the train pulls into, 1/6 of the people on board get off. Oh my god, wait. My brain is not comprehending. This is going to be quite a day. 1/6 of the people on board get off. At the next station, 1/5 of the remaining passengers get off. This pattern continues so that at the next station, 1/4 get off, then 1/3, and then 1/2, and then at the final station, all remaining passengers get off the train. Assuming that no one got on the train during the journey, what is the lowest number of people who could have been on the train when it set out? 1? Okay. I just wanted it to be 1. Because I think the normal thought pattern here, if it's not a trick, you would go like this. Why am I writing this out backwards? You know, you go 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and you get a very large number. But that doesn't, I think in proper Professor Layton fashion, methinks that it's always a trick question. Assuming, okay, hold on, let me read the ending. Assuming that no one got on the train during the journey, what is the lowest number of people who could have been on the train when it set out? I just really want the answer to be 1. I just really want it to be 1.
Looks like I
Think
botched
hard about
that
the
one.
information you've been given and try again. This puzzle comes together quite easily once you realize a certain simple principle. A certain simple principle? What do you mean by that? A certain simple principle. Huh? What, that it can just be 6?
Just leave it to me.
There you go.
Piece of cake.
Yeah. You don't have to overthink that.
And that's how it goes, and that's how that one goes. Well, now the show's over, so move it, will ya? If the folks in there find other passengers hanging around outside the door, I'm gonna get an earful.
This lady, what's her name? Carla? Carla's weird. Going down. Oh, that's a lot of people.
Something's fallen behind here.
Eh? The hat?
It appears to be a cap of some sort, but I don't think I can reach it from here. Maybe the cap belongs to Tom.
You certainly shouldn't rule out that possibility.
Oh, hey, since we're on the subject of caps, have you ever heard this one?
Thanks, Luke. A teacher had everyone in her class close their eyes. While none of the students were looking, she slipped caps onto their heads and said... Wait, what? While none of the students were looking... Okay, she slipped caps onto their head and said, okay, everyone open your eyes and look at your friends' caps. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red caps gets a red balloon. And whoever doesn't gets a blue balloon. Huh? In a class of 10 children, only some got a red balloon, but how many? What? Open your eyes and look at your friends' caps. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red caps. But you don't have a solid number. You have 4 or more people?
Don't put answers in the chat. That's a pretty obvious one.
Even if they're wrong, just put it in your head. You don't need to type it in chat. You can write it down. You can have a little notebook as you solve puzzles alongside us. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red caps gets a red balloon. I'm just doing this based on the principle of not solving it, but making it fair to the kids.
Consider this puzzle solved.
It should be even.
Oh, my. This one is quite
Dude,
formidable.
that's not even a hint. It's, what? I feel like I'm getting roasted by Layton every time they're like, just think harder about the puzzle. Think! Use brain cells! Why does this one confuse me so much? So we're counting the red balloons. So the number would have to be... If you had... Oh my god. Why? This should not be that complicated. Let's say you have, like... This is gonna be great note-taking, y'all. This is great note-taking. Think, dumbass. I know. So... Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red caps gets a red balloon. So if you see a person, then you get blue. So it would have to be the least amount. So you would go by the least amount.
Hold it!
Wait. Wouldn't it then be all 10? Wait, I just realized. Only some got a red balloon. Wait, what? Because, like, let's say you are wearing a red cap and you see 3 other people, you, like, it says 4 or more. So if you're also witnessing, then you also get a red balloon. Paul, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. I hope that you enjoy the emotes. I'm trying to get you guys a ambi spin emote. I feel like we are long overdue for an ambi spin. I mean, yeah, you get the shake, but it's that shake doesn't feel the same as a spin. Like, spin is a very popular emote across Twitch, you know? My brain isn't braining. Let me go for a hint. Speed up the process. The puzzle says that some of the children received red balloons. This means that some children saw 4 or more red caps. Yes. If there were, say, 3 children wearing red caps, then no one would get a red balloon. So there must be 4 or more children wearing red... Yes? That's what the question even says. I don't... What? That... I feel like they just spat the question and just reworded it and was like, yeah, that's a hint. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. The puzzle says that some of the children received a red balloon. By definition, therefore, not all the children received a... Yes. See, the answer in my head is 4, but I'm not sure about that, so I'm trying to get more verification. Therefore, by definition, not all of the children received a red balloon. That would be the number of red hats. Okay. What would be the number of red hats that would allow everyone to receive a red balloon? If for everyone to receive a red balloon, you would need at least 5. Because then everybody would see 4, at least. Even if you were wearing one, it would be 5. The answer is less than not. Yes, is that why the answer is 4? Like... Oh no, it's, it would be the opposite. Wait. Oh, the question is asking for the red balloon, not the blue balloon. Okay, I think that tripped me up a little bit. This last line tripped me up because I thought it would be 6, like 4 or 6. But if you're asking for the red, if you see 4 or more, then you get a red balloon. I'm gonna go with my initial gut, which is usually wrong.
And now to test my theory.
Okay, so 6.
Oh,
even though the thing told me the answer has to be less than that. But like, I don't understand. It has to be less than 5? Whoever sees 4 or more. Well, I guess in the case you could do it flip-flopped.
This should do the trick.
Hint, just think harder, dumbass.
My.
Wait, did I just type in 3?
Quite formidable.
Even though they told me that the answer has to be less than that, my gut is still telling me 6. It was 6. The last line tripped me up. They're like, the answer has to be less than that. I think it's because I was thinking of it backwards.
I was sure I could stump you with that one.
You did, buddy.
Better luck next time, Luke. For now, we'd better return to searching for that little lost boy. Yep, better get back to that. Now that you mention it, how do you suppose that Tom managed to worm his way into such a tight space? Good question.
Do you have a puzzle?
That was bad even for Mr. Beluga. Oh, you mean that he always blows up at you like that? Well, you know, me or someone else on this half, that boss can be a very hard man to please. That's awful. You and the others shouldn't have to put up with him for bullying you like that.
Well, the boss does have a point. After all, he made this railway what it is today. He always says that a first-class train deserves a first-class atmosphere. I mean, even the plates we use in the dining car, it's custom made. The craftsmanship is amazing. Take a look at the fine detail on the bottom. Oh no, puzzle 13, on your plate. The plate in front of you bears a mark made up of 2 equilateral triangles, one inside the other. Can you work out how many times bigger the large triangle is than the small one? I don't want to overthink this, but usually I have to overthink this. That's not a straight line. I could just put in the answer. I don't want to overthink it, man. Turns out I should be overthinking it. This happens every damn time.
That wasn't right.
Focus your attention on the small triangle. Okay. I will do what it tells me to do. Focus on the small triangle. Is there one even, like, am I missing something? I'm focusing, I'm focusing. I can only stare so hard. I'm trying to stare harder.
This advanced trigonometry problem reminds me of a puzzle.
Animature, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Can I just make a guess? Oh no, that's not 5! That's a 3! I put 3, not 5!
Looks like I botched that one.
Kim. That was a weird 5. I don't know where they got 5 out of that, bro. Okay, at least it was still the wrong answer.
I'm stumped.
I know, Luke. I know. Wait, this is a 10 out of 10 picarettes puzzle? Wait, shit. Oh, wait, no, it's 15 still. I did not botch the 5. No, I didn't. Let's try one hint. Even though, okay. You don't need to do any kind of special calculation. All you need to do is a little intuition. I hate Professor Layton. I hate Professor Layton so much. This game is ass.
Well, I'm stumped.
Hint. Just use your intuition. I don't have any intuition! I have nada, zip, nothing. What's the second one? If this is the first hint, what is this? How many things look... Wait, how would things look if you rotated the smaller triangle? Why the fuck am I rotating it? It would look the same. What? Like, rotate... If you rotate it, like, you mean... You want me to do this? And then you have 4. Oh. You know, the one answer I didn't input. I fucking hate this game.
Let's see if this works. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
This game is ass. You would think I would get that as, like, a big Zelda fan, too. I actually hate life.
I suppose rich people can just afford to be picky.
You know, it's a choice to be picky. You don't have to be picky just because you're rich. Chad, am I legally allowed to commit seppuku now? I would like to. I would really like to. Is the granny there yet? Oh, wait, you're not Granny. Oh, wait, this is Babette's room. Oh. Oh god, your room looks like shit.
Take a look at this, Professor.
It's food scraps, if I'm not mistaken.
Do you suppose Tom wandered into the kitchen to grab something to eat?
It's possible, though if that's the case, the child certainly is lacking in the manners department. Yeah, you tell him.
Babette doesn't seem like the type to travel light.
Thank God I got a hint coin. We need that, buddy. To commit poutine. Don't make me hungry. And now I want a poutine. Z, Snork, Z, sweet baby boy, Z. Wow, she's so worried.
How can she sleep at a time like this?
I imagine she's tired herself out fretting over her child's disappearance. Come, Luke, the sooner we find the lad, the sooner that we can put this poor lady's mind at ease. No expense has been spared with the tableware either. Is that really a dress or a tent? Oh my god. Wait, Luke. Did you just, like, call her fat? Luke. Oh my god. Wow, that flower vase looks like it cost a pretty penny. Lovely decorations really do wonder for a room, don't they? Doubly so in the case of flowers. Tell me, Luke, what do you think of flowers like these? My god. Now, for something a little on the flowery side. Of the 3 pictures labeled A, B, and C, one is actually the same as the picture on the far left. However, the image on the far left has had its contents flipped left to right, and its colors inverted and changed black to white. Of A, B, and C, which picture is the same as the black and white picture on the far left? Oh boy. Chat, we got this. Have no fear. If you stare at this long enough, it starts to hurt the eyes. Okay.
Here goes.
Thank God. Finally an
Layton's
easy one.
apprentice strikes again.
That's right.
Baby game. Yeah.
But not all puzzles are such a breeze. Anyway, let's keep moving.
Not all puzzles are a breeze. Ah, I struggle with 90% of these puzzles. I'm trying to find more hint coins. We're gonna need them. Even though I ended the last game with over 70 left, I think. But I think I might use more this time around. Who's that? Oh!
Is everything all right, miss? I'm fine, thank you. Excuse me.
Is this Tom? Is Tom like a dog thing?
Did she seem familiar to you at all, Professor? Yes, now that you mention it, something about her did seem rather familiar, as you say. Good day, sirs. May I interest you in a refreshing beverage? Sorry, miss, but we're currently searching for a small child. Have you seen a young boy wandering around by himself in this carriage? A little boy, eh? No. Sorry, mister, but that doesn't ring any bells. What happened? Did he get lost on the train? Unfortunately, we haven't been able to track down the missing tot. You know, I probably shouldn't start vicious rumors, but I have nothing better to do. Did you know that there's a weird old woman staying in this carriage? What if she kidnapped the old little one and has him stowed away in her room? I know it's probably not true, but what if? She's just so bizarre that I can't help wondering. But I could get into trouble for speaking ill of passengers. Just forget I said anything, okay? A strange old woman, eh? I wonder who she could be talking about. Your guess is as good as mine, Luke, but it certainly does make one wonder.
I can't wait to quit this gig and get a real job. What, this isn't a real job? I get made fun of all the time because what I do isn't a real job. You're actually working a real job. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Passenger. Sorry, Zach. Didn't mean to get you in the way of using the deck. No trouble at all, my good man. I take it you're not a passenger then? Nah, I'm just a mechanic, innit? I came along for the ride in case something goes belly up. But as you can see, she's sound as a pound. Makes my job dead easy. In fact, I've got so much free time lately, I made up a puzzle all by myself. How about it then?
Better be a damn easy puzzle. After years of bad business, a zoo has finally run out of money to buy food for its animals. Bellies rumbling from days with no food, the animals make a plan to escape the zoo. After prizing open the rusty bars on their cages, all of the animals attempt to find their way through the maze-like paths of the zoo to the exit. Touch the picture of each animal you think made it safely out of the zoo, and then touch submit to the answer. So we're just solving a maze, like somehow getting Wait, okay, this is a trick question, chat. Because, okay, we're gonna be so real. If you know anything about pandas, this is a fucking panda. The panda would literally never get out of the zoo alive. Pandas are so fucking stupid. I'm surprised they weren't extinct like 50 years ago. Like, this shit is never surviving. Like, I feel like I should just disregard this animal because it's so fucking stupid. We just should just delete the panda, honestly. Okay. I feel like this is a trick question. Because, like, the lion and the rabbit... Why is a rabbit in a zoo, man? If the lion gets out and he meets up with the rabbit, he eats the rabbit. So, that animal is not getting safely out of the zoo. Even if you can escape, that rabbit's getting eaten. So only the lion is successful here. And I think that's it. I think only the lion makes it out alive. You could say the rabbit too, but yeah, no, the lion is definitely gonna eat the rabbit.
This should do the trick.
Wait, that was it?
And there we have it.
Oh. I was kidding. You didn't have to polish that one off quickly. It's back to the drawing board for me. Don't suppose anything on the train's gonna break, do you? I'm dying for something to do. What? Bro, you don't... I don't want to wish upon the train breaking. That's pretty fucked up.
Hello there, Sonny boys! Ever get all knock-kneed and goose-bumply from terrifyingly hard puzzles? Have you feared the beautiful clairvoyant Granny Riddleton stands before you, ready to help?
Oh boy, she's back.
Good to know I'm still a hit with the young uns, a hit? I suspect you've got the wrong granny, boy. I've never seen you before in my life. Oh, but you're here now, so that means you want to hear my spiel, right?
Not really.
Oh, no need to be modest.
Oh boy. Puzzles people forget about. Yep. They stay with me. Okay. Side. There are no puzzles. Okay, I took a peek inside. The puzzles packed in the shack are the puzzles you two left unsolved. Take a peek for yourselves. Okay, Granny. Sadly, there's no Cabot season. Okay, look, buddy. We don't need to bring up Cabots. She's still asleep. Okay. Chan, I'm practically done with this game. We've solved 22 puzzles so far. I don't believe so, but come to think of it, a couple who were just here were talking about a child. Do you have any idea as to where we might find this couple now? I believe they're staying in the 4th carriage, sir. May I suggest paying them a visit? Oh, the 4th carriage that has been, unoccupied. I may have brought up the topic of Cabots, but it is chat that continuously brings it back up. I haven't brought up Cabots since I initially introduced it, so whose fault is it really when it keeps on coming back around? Okay, this couple. Hold on, I need to inspect your room. Still yours? Oh my god, Chad, that's so toxic. I bring up a topic one time.
Why there, young fellow? You're in the wrong room. My wife and I are staying here.
I'm dreadfully sorry to intrude, sir, but we're searching for a lost little one. Did you happen to see or hear anything pertaining to this?
Oh, sweetie, I do believe that might be talking about that darling cutie pie that just passed by, remember?
Yes, he was a cute one, he was. Small and very clever looking, I'd say. So you did see Tom? He's been missing a while now. I didn't know whether he was a girl or a boy, truth be told. Tom's a right nice name, though.
Oh, pish posh, dear. I picked my best.
He said that he was a girl who passed by our room. Yes, now that you mention it, I had a feeling that the scamp might have been a girl. But until you flip the thing on its back and get a good long look, you never can be sure, can you? Wow.
Now I'm all confuddled. I don't have the faintest idea who we're talking about anymore.
What?
Looks like this hot lead just turned cold, Professor.
On the contrary, Luke, we may have just stumbled onto an extremely valuable information. You'll see. First, let's return to the scene of Tom's disappearance. Okay. Oh no, a puzzle. It was nice talking with you, though. Let me give you a puzzle for the road. Okay. Puzzle for the road. 8 people are playing a communication game. In this game, one player has to get their message across to 7 other people. It takes 1 minute to pass along the message, and each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. Using these rules, what's the shortest amount of time required for the message to pass to all other players? Because you could have 2 people. So, like, after the first one, it's exponential. So, what, 2 minutes? 1 minute to do that. 1 minute for both of them to go here. And then 3 minutes to get the other 4. So, 3 minutes. That's a 3, not a 5.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
So don't get your hopes up about finding that little boy. He could be anywhere. Goodness, listen to my husband. Sometimes he can be a little negative without realizing it. I, for one, am cheering for you. Best of luck finding that little one.
I got a button part.
Oh, thanks. Both wish you the best of luck.
That's great. I don't need your luck. I need your hint coins, and you're going to give them to me now. I'm gonna click ferociously in your room until you spit me a fucking hint coin. Because I... Okay, thank you. Inspector! Tell me, are you any closer to uncovering the whereabouts of that missing child?
Yeah, you do. I still flipping furniture trying to find that tyke, are you?
Do you mean to say that the child has been found?
No, not at all. What I'm saying is that the child is no longer on this train. I've asked everyone aboard, but no one gave me an answer that suggested that they'd seen the lad. This led me to the conclusion that the poor child either got off the train or fell off of it. Fell off? It's entirely plausible given the way the children love to run amok. When you combine that with their oversized heads, you've got yourself a recipe for disaster. I'll contact the railway police at the next station, so please feel free to give up on your search.
Bro fell off. He fell off the train, yeah. I like how he just casually says that. Nah, bro,
He just fell off the train, he's dead. Sorry.
The windows on this train are very high, and every exit is manned. Given the situation, don't you think it's unlikely a child could have made it off the train unnoticed?
Alright, I'll humour you. So tell me, Layton, where do you think this an elusive ankle biter got off to?
That I can't say, but something tells me that we may have been barking up the wrong tree.
There's just no reasoning with you. Fine, keep playing detective. Nothing'll come of it, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'm gonna keep playing detective. I couldn't find the kid. Must be dead. Oh. That's scary.
What's on your mind, my boy? You look distracted. It's hard to put my finger on why, but I feel like someone has been watching us for a while.
You too. I've been feeling that same sensation myself.
Do you think that someone might be tailing us?
Certainly possible.
Keep an eye out for anything unusual.
A shoe!
This looks like one of Tom's shoes, doesn't it, Professor?
Certainly does.
This is strange. It's for the same foot as the shoe the inspector gave us earlier.
So it is. Tom must be. Luke, I do believe we both made a faulty assumption.
What exactly do you mean?
Recall for a moment the events as they have unfolded thus far. That tiny shoe was found on the floor. A shoe small enough for a baby. There was a cap we found in the kitchen.
But it was lodged in such a tiny corner. I don't know how Tom could have squeezed it in there.
In order to get back there, Tom would have to be no more than half your size. It's the dog. I began to consider a different line of thought. What if you and I have already seen Tom about and didn't even know it? You see, all the while we've been searching for Tom, we've assumed that he's a small child. But what if that assumption proves false? What if we've been wrong from the start?
I think I see where you're getting at, Professor. The second shoe is a left shoe, identical in every way to the shoe the inspector gave us. If that strange pair of shoes means what I think it does, then our friend Tom is...
It's a puzzle. It is that stupid looking dog. Okay, Professor Layton has been feeling that Tom may not be the kind of boy he was assumed to be. Move the L-shaped pieces around and arrange them into a plus shape. Oh, wait, this is the form of a slidey puzzle? Oh. Interesting. We got a slidey puzzle. This one's clearly not as hard as the other ones, right? Right? This doesn't look like it even goes this way. Like, not even remote. Yay!
Let's see if this works.
Easy.
Layton's apprentice strikes
Is it
again.
Funuripa? I still don't know Funuripa, man.
Tom is a dog!
Wow, we could have just said it, but no! We had to complete a slidey puzzle for it.
Do you recall the girl that we saw holding a small dog? I suspect that small dog was our friend Tom. So if we track down that girl, we'll find Tom.
Good thing that girl is the person watching us. I'm being stalked.
You want into the deluxe carriage? I get you, pal, but it's like I said before, no can do. It's booked up.
What if the girl is hiding in the back? She's been following us. So all we have to do is turn around. Turn around.
Have you seen a lady with a small dog? Ah, that does ring a bell. I believe she was headed toward the back of the train.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Even isn't the famous Mr. Layton dashing around like he knows something I don't. I was just about to head over to Babette's and inform her that her child is no longer aboard the train.
Inspector. Oh, sorry. Sorry, chat. Inspector, we are mere moments away from discovering Tom's location. Could I ask you to give us just a while longer to ponder on the situation?
Still don't want to face the truth, eh, Layton? Fine, seeing you're so intent on it, seeing as Babette is napping right now, I'll wait a bit longer. The moment she wakes up, though, I'm taking my findings to her, got it? If you want to prove yourself right, bring the boy back here before that.
Understood. I plan to do just that, Inspector.
We better find the girl with the dog as quickly as we can.
Oh, that's a new guy. Growsley.
Look at that, you managed to solve at least 12 puzzles. I applaud you, heartily. I can't see how I could dislike a couple of ardent puzzle solvers like yourselves. Let's be pals, eh?
What? Thanks?
This puzzle is going to keep me up all night. I'm sorry about that. Now, what's with you two? What can I do you for?
We're looking for a young lady with a small dog. Have you seen anyone fitting that description?
I remember seeing someone like that pass by. I think she was heading to the back of the train.
Thank you very much. We'll just be on our way.
Hold it right there, Top Hat. I see how it is get all growsly to answer your question and then scoot off without a word. I'll tell you what you wanted to know, so the way I see it, you should at least lend a man in hand.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I didn't realize you required our help. How may we be of service?
A friend gave me this puzzle because I love art, but maybe you'll have better luck with it than I've had. Fancy giving it a go?
Clouds and sky. A man on a train shows you a picture he's painted. Let's just say this picture has a total area of 10. Can you work out how much of it is made up of clouds compared to the area that's made up of sky? Don't think you need to guess the answer. There's a definite method that you can use to work this out. How much of the area is sky and how much is cloud? What the fuck? If I could, like, move it around. There is a definite method. Okay. Okay, hold on. I can't draw a straight line. Okay, that's as straight as we're gonna get. Oh my god. Okay, so these pieces go together. These pieces go together. These are blue, and these go together, and... So, this guy... These two go together. These two go together. These two go together. These are the only ones that I'm confused about? Oh, these two. So that accounts... Okay, there we go. Okay. How much is Sky then? How much is... Okay. So that's all 1-to-1. So if that many of them cancel each other out, it would be... So by, of 10, it would be... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it'd be 1... Yeah, 60% Sky, 40% Cloud? Okay, 60, so it'd be 2/3? 3 to 2? I hope I did that right.
This should do the trick.
No.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
I went through all of that. If I... It's via ratio? Wait, did I just confuse myself? You have like 2 skies, and the rest of them are a 1-to-1 ratio, so it would be 6 to 4. I don't know how to break it up. My brain... I figured it out. I feel like I haven't figured out. How? Problem is, wait, who lives in my head rent-free? Wait, I have no idea what you're talking about. My brain is weird. I can't remember what I had to eat yesterday. The answer to this puzzle I last saw like over 10 years ago. I remember that. The brain is so weird like that, and like what it chooses to remember. I'm just confused. I mean, it's the same thing, 6 to 4. I'll try 6 to 4. But why wouldn't you break down the ratio further? This doesn't seem right.
This should do the trick.
No fucking way!
And there we have it.
My answer was more right. I'm quitting. She's probably on the observation deck. How fucked up would it be if the girl was on the observation deck with the dog, and then the dog, she just like threw the dog over the edge as we walk to the observation deck to like catch her in the act? I bet you she's gonna throw the dog off the edge. Hold on, I have to pee really quick. Alright, I'm ready for a girl to murder a dog. Granny still scares me. Where's the dog? I bet she threw him off.
Excuse me.
Hey, it's you!
Yes, I had the sneaking suspicion that it was you who was tailing us.
Is it Flora?
Flora! What are you doing here?
Flora, what are you
I'm
doing?
sorry. It's just... Well, you see, I just didn't want to be all alone again.
Oh!
Professor?
Oh!
What lies ahead could be dangerous.
Huh?
That's why you'll have to be extra careful. All right?
Yeah?
She's so cute, Your Honor. Oh, Flora, I love you. I love her so much. Isn't she adorable?
Of course, the dog that we saw earlier. Quick, grab him. Yep. To think we were chasing after a dog all along. Right you are, Luke. Now let's get him back to his owner. Oh, do you mind if I tag along with you? Of course not. Come along now.
Layton is such a good dad. Oh my god. Luke and Flora decide to return Tom to his owner. I like that right here below me, you can see the sprites of the people that you are walking with, like traveling with.
Oh, it's a miracle! You're all right, my sweet little Tommy Wobby. Oh, I've missed you so much. My baby, my boy. This is Tom. We were under the impression that we were searching for a boy, not a mutt with a fancy haircut. How dare you compare my darling Tommy kids to such a common street mongrel? Common street mongrel? I guess she hates kids. Lost dogs are no matter for Scotland Yard. Next time he goes missing, find him yourself. Blimey, some folks haven't an ounce of sense. Come on, Barton, we've got real cases to solve.
Barton?
Don't you walk away from me! I want to have a word with you about your atrocious manners! Enough of that. Welcome back, sweetie. Where did my little Tommy kid run off to today? Oh, he's such a darling that I feared someone must have kidnapped him and held him for a ransom. Maybe we should keep Flora's involvement in Tom's disappearance to ourselves. Good idea, my boy.
Poor Flora.
I do believe a reward is in order. Here, I know it's quite generous, but I insist.
I got a new hamster toy. Oh, thank you.
I hear we'll be making a stop in a quaint village by the name of Dropstone. How much longer until we get there, Professor? I'm not entirely sure. Why don't we rest until we get there?
What is this? To be fair to Channel Me, he's an overworked policeman who had his identity stolen and is being relentlessly bothered by upper-class English people. I would do much worse than him. I don't want to be fair to Channel Me, so your whole point just was invalid. He's still a bitch.
That should make the time pass faster.
Oh, we solved one thing at least. Okay. Alright, we gotta return to our quarters to rest. Does that mean it's the end of the chapter?
I know it's quite the gift, but you rescued my sweet boy, so I insist you keep it.
Okay, lady. You have any more coins hidden away in here? Okay. I guess I'll leave.
Hey, say, Flora, where have you been all this time? Until I find that little dog, I've just been relaxing in my room. Really? You've got your own room? Sure I do. It's the middle one in the third carriage. Wow, you do know that's the room right next to ours, don't you? You were just a wall away from us, and I never so much as suspected you were there. It would seem that my powers of observation are rather rusty. Yeah, that's pretty sad, Layton. Woo! My word. Why has the train stopped? What's going on? Samuel, you dog, what did you do this time? Hey, boss man, just chill out. There's a broken train, like, just sitting on the track.
Until we can move that thing out of our way, we're not going anywhere, man. Good thing we have a mechanic on board.
Then get your ring, move it now. I won't have your laziness tarnishing the Monterey brand. Trains are heavy, man. How am I supposed to move it? I will not hear excuses, especially not from a laid-out conductor like you who barely earns his keep. I don't care how you do it, just get it done. I'll give it a shot, just turn it down a notch, Uncle. Uncle? I may be your uncle, but I'm also president of this railway, and I demand you address me as such.
Okay, alright, sure. Whatever you say, Your Majesty. Okay. Outside the train now.
It's easy to forget how amazing this train is.
It's also very easy to forget that we're looking for hint coins, which you never want to forget that. Hello, have you heard of our Lord and Savior, the hint coin? Oh, thank you. Okay, cool.
I'm too nice to that indolent, scruffy nephew of mine. All the louse does is complain.
Oh, okay. Another hint coin. Oh my god.
What seems to be the problem here?
Sorry, Mr. Passenger. See, this giganto freight train parked on the tracks and it's blocking our way. Clearing the tracks is going to take some time. Sit back with something fizzy and white. Can I lend you a hand? For real? Oh yeah, that'd be way helpful. You think you could find a way to move the train blocking the tracks so we can, like, get moving? Step aside now. We're not going anywhere until that train moves off the tracks. Oh, this guy got it, apparently. Hold on.
We seem to have left London far behind. I didn't even notice.
How did you not notice you were leaving a city concrete scape for mountains and trees, and you're clearly not anywhere near London? Until we can get this train out of the way, the Monterey Express ain't going anywhere. Oh. Oh, are we doing, a sliding game? This would be the perfect time for rush hour. Swap the positions of the two trains along the tracks. Move the carriages one at a time and make sure that the numbers by the side of the side of the track match the numbers on each carriage. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, did I do it backwards? I did.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle
You never
unsolved.
expected you to play Layton at all, but I'm happy you are. I'm happy I am too. I'm having a great time playing.
Hopefully we should now be able to continue our journey.
Sounds like we're good to go.
Give me just a second, we'll be up and running again.
I like the sound effects that they use for puzzle pieces sliding around. I do too. It's very satisfying.
Shouldn't be too much longer before we arrive in Dropstone. I wonder if we'll find any useful information there.
I hope so. I found a round part. I haven't sent any puzzles to Granny. That means I got all of them. Wow, we're so good at the video game. I've solved 26 puzzles so far. Oh, a cutscene. Wow. That's pretty cool. Chapter 2, the country village of Dropstone.
Train's looking pretty trash, so we're stopping here for repairs. We've got at least 3 hours till we're ready to roll, so why don't you catch the local sites? Capital idea. Besides, who knows what information we might stumble upon in this village?
Alright, we're gonna explore Dropstone now.
Telling you, man, this sleepy little farming place is like the chillest place on earth. The boss is wandering around the village, and so is that inspector dude. The village is celebrating its 50th anniversary right now, so I bet there's tons of stuff to do. If I weren't stuck working, I'd definitely go check it out myself. So the village was founded only 50 years ago. It's quite young for a settlement in these parts. It's so peaceful here that I really can't believe that we'd find any clues about the Elysian box. I wouldn't be so sure of that, Luke. Remember, one of the first rules of puzzle solving is that the answer is often in the unlikeliest of places. Right as always, Professor. I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled for clues.
And eyes peeled for hint coins? Oh, shit. We always gotta keep our eyes peeled for the hint coins. The saviors of this game. Oh, got another one. Got another one! Oh my god, we are making bank today, y'all. And a hidden puzzle.
Look at that, Professor. It's quite lovely, Luke, but there's something quite odd about the picture. What do you mean, Professor?
Hidden puzzle. Train stations are an especially good place for dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below is a painting of a man and a woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere within this painting, however, is a single unrealistic detail. Find and circle that detail. Unrealistic? Definitely the moon. You know, you never trust the moon god, y'all. It's always the moon. Don't trust the moon god. Shit.
Whoops. That wasn't right.
I know, I've always wanted to ride on these style of trains too. I've always wanted to. I don't even know what this even is. Like, what? Is this a person leaving? Alright, an unrealistic detail. This guy looks like he... What if I draw a big circle? It doesn't do anything. The game is calling out my bullshit. An unrealistic detail. We got some popcorns in the chat. You guys got it figured out? I was looking at people's clothes because they're like kind of implying that it's cold. Like if someone's not dressed for the weather. This guy's chin. Oh. They don't let you go for the chin check. I can't even tell what this guy is. I'm gonna do this just because I can't even tell what it is.
Let's see if this
There are
works.
several women in the photo. That's very true.
Looks like I
There
botched
are
that
several
one.
women in the photo. I'll go for a hint. There's nothing wrong with the dog. I didn't even think anything was wrong with the dog. Thank you. That, okay. The moon and the lamppost are fine. Oh, and don't bother with the man in the foreground of the painting either. They're just telling you where not to look. So don't look here, don't look here, don't look here. So the only place it could be is somewhere in this vicinity. Somewhere in this vicinity. I can't believe we got Oblivion remastered before Crystal even played Oblivion. Wait, what is this Oblivion remastered thing? Are you saying like they announced it or something? Oh, they shadow dropped it. Wait, it got announced and released today? What? Wouldn't that be like a big game release? That's so confusing. I don't have time to play more games. Bro, I'm like booked for games until like August. You know, we'll get to Oblivion Remake eventually. Tion, you gotta choose one. Do you want me to play Oblivion Remake or do you want me to play Elden Ring? Which one? Which one is it?
Let's
Tough
see
choice.
if this works.
It is a tough choice.
Well, I'm stumped.
I'm gonna take another hint just to see what it says. Oblivion's only 500 hours, but the Elden Ring is also like 200 hours. The detail you're searching for has to do with the train carriage. Once you've spotted it, you're sure to shout, "There's no way you could move it like that." Oh. Is that it?
Let's see if this works.
Okay.
Piece of
There's no
cake.
way you can move it like that! The frame would go through the roof if it opened like that. Ah ha ha! Anything else? Oops. Alright, that's good. Let's go into the town. Explore the village. Oh my god, that... And Granny's back there too. That's a bench. It's very benchy. Wow, great commentary, Luke. Look at this boss man. He looks very boss man-y. Well, Mr. Layton, how are you enjoying your time here in Dropstone? Delightful. Every once in a while, it's nice to leave the city and enjoy the countryside. The air is so fresh and clean. It must be nice to travel here all the time. I'm so jealous. So you should be, young man. There's something about this place that makes you feel like a new man. And with the village celebrating its 50th anniversary, today our timing couldn't be any better. Come to think of it, your Military Express turned 50 this year, didn't it? Quite the coincidence. Yes, indeed it did. Sheer coincidence, of course. Still, it could have been fun to have a double anniversary celebration here in the festival. Well, we already have a grand 50th anniversary celebration planned at an exclusive venue in London. Is that so? Well, I'm sure your party will be on par with the excellence of your train. It will, and on that note, I'm afraid I'll have to excuse myself. Good day to you, Mr. Layton. It's already a year since she passed away. Time truly does just fly by. She? Who do you think he was talking about, Professor? I haven't the slightest idea, Luke. I bet it's somebody that died via the Elysian box. It's all connected. Somebody close to him died trying to get into Pandora's box. Holy wall of text. Yeah. Alright, no puzzles in Granny's shack. Not right now, at least. So that's like right on the bench there. Okay. Y'all, I'm clicking as fast and as hard as I possibly can. Dirt roads like these are a rare sight in London these days. Oh.
The celebrations appear to be in full swing.
Yeah, but where are my puzzles? I'm playing this game for puzzles, not celebrations. Does it look like I care about puzzles? I mean, celebrations? Celebrations?
There are even more booths set up over there.
Well, good for that.
Ooh, and who do we have here? Visitors from out of town.
Indeed we are. We were traveling on the Military Express, but we've stopped here for repairs.
If you're here for repairs, there's only one place you could be headed, am I right?
Only one place we could be headed. What do you mean, sir?
I was just thinking out loud. Yep, just keep talking to myself, forget about it. Hey, did you notice the festival that's all going on today in Dropstone? Today marks the 50th year since the founding of our village. Make sure you get in on the fun. Can you believe this weather? It really is the perfect day for a festival. The sunshine has me in such a good mood. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you a puzzle I've had tucked away.
He's in such a good mood to give us a puzzle. Wow. Below are 4 shapes. 3 of the shapes form a whole cube when fit together. When fitted together with an identical shape. However, one shape below is different in this regard and doesn't form a cube when joined with another identical shape. Circle the odd shape out from choices A to D. I'm confused about how this is worded. What? 3 of the shapes form a whole cube when fit together with an identical shape. Oh, so... Okay. Okay. I see now. Okay. This requires visualization. As long as this one is in the middle, it works. Yeah, this is like a trick on the brain, because it feels like this one should work too, but I'm like, am I being tricked, man? I feel like I'm always being tricked. I want to say that it's C. This one feels like it should work because these are the same length, and as long as these are the same length, it should also work. I'm gonna go with C. It's probably wrong.
This should do the trick.
Oh my god, thank god.
Huh.
I wasn't
Wonderful.
expecting it to be right.
Cripes, you just breezed through my best puzzle. While we're talking about puzzles, have you ever heard about the mysterious puzzle collecting lady? She gathers and stores a lot of lost puzzles around the world. How does she, and how she does it is a conundrum wrapped in an enigma-stuffed mystery. You know, a mystenigdrum. Sure. Sometimes I think about how full of how mystery the world is, and it blows my mind.
Me too.
Wow, look at all the stuff there is to do! I've never been to a festival before. It's wonderful. Oh, that's right, Roar. I'd forgotten how you grew up in that one little village. Now's your chance to make up for lost time. Let's explore. Yes, let's. Where should we go first? Oh, let's go look at that booth over there. I want to see what they've got. Wait for me.
Aw, Layton and his kids. That's adorable. They're off. His kids are off having fun. You two watch while you're running, or you're liable to crash into something. It's the same villain from the first game, Don Paolo. Is Don Paolo back?
Look at all the fruits and veg on this cart. It probably belongs to the person running that little stand. Oh, but it looks like one of the wheels is dented. That must make it difficult to move. I bet it's a real pain. That reminds me of a puzzle about a dented wheel.
In the back of the train yard, there's an old warped wheel lying on the ground as shown below. While no longer functional, the wheel is interesting because when rolled on a flat surface, its axle traces a funny pattern if you look at it from the side. One of the five diagrams below, which one depicts the actual path of the axle? Of the axle. Well, for starters, I think you can roll out B and C because they start with like an up curve and it should be a down curve. So it's either process of elimination, A, D, or E. Now, how sharp is that? I think you can eliminate E because it has to be 3 bumps, not 1. So Okay, so A or D based off of the number of bumps. Is it little? It shouldn't be, it should be even, so it has to be D. It has to be even, because... Oh no, it wouldn't be even, would it? Because it's not in the center. Oh, if this was in the center, it would be even, so I think it is A. Ah.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
That's right, Luke. You sure worked that one out quickly. If you've got any more puzzles, I've got answers. I'm impressed that you knew a puzzle like that. I've never heard that one before. Well, I try my best to impress the professor.
Oh, she's trying to impress Professor Layton? Flora! Why is she so cute?
I'm just trying to impress the professor. What are all these arrows for? Oh, it's a fairground game.
Hey there, Squirts. Try your hand at this game of mine. I'll tell you what, since business is so slow right now, the first try is on me.
Really, mister? Come on, Flora, we could try together.
She is so precious. I know. Which arrow? All right, a bag of sweets dangles from one of the 3 arrows attached to the wall, assuming that all 3 arrows are perfectly straight. Which arrow is connected to the sweets? Well, okay. So if you could draw a straight line. It's simple, chat. Just draw a straight line. I can't draw a straight line. I can't draw a straight line. I can't. That's not a straight line. That's... That veered off. Yo, there's only 3. Can we just go with C and call it a day?
Just leave it to me. Looks like I botched
You
that
fell
one.
right into the trap this puzzle set for you. Well, fine. Fine, bitch. Fine, then it's A. Asshole.
Here goes.
You activated my trap card.
Looks like I botched that one.
All right, so it's B.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
A diagonal line is perfectly obscured by a straight shape. The viewer tends not to be able to accurately determine which of the lines on the right is... So basically this game is saying, haha, you suck. Got it. Get illusioned, bitch. Nicely done, Shorty. Here's a little something for that performance.
Really? Gosh, thank you.
I don't think I have enough pieces for the camera yet. We'll do it later. We're just gathering up the pieces, man. If you're not having fun now, you'll regret it tomorrow.
I wonder if they sell any local delicacies.
I would be interested in that too, honestly. Game, skill issue. For real, for real. Game is so rude, man. Alright, where are we going? Let's go to the right. This place is so cute. I would hate living in a little town like this, though. I tend to go crazy living in this lifestyle, but I love visiting it. It's just so peaceful being out in the middle of nowhere, but I can't live like that. Nice to vacation. What does it say? It's a small house, but it's decidedly charming. True.
Look at this crazy-looking tree, Professor. It's all warped. With a structure like that, it must be quite old. I wonder how long it's been here. Our little conversation reminded me of a puzzle. I know. Care to take of it? Care to hear it?
I don't ever get a choice, Layton. You're just gonna make me hear your puzzle. Okay, decorated with a single straight row of trees, each a set distance from its neighbor. One of the 5 trees labeled A to E, which two have the greatest distance between them? Study the image carefully and draw a line between the letters of the 2 trees you've chosen. Huh? Which 2 trees have the greatest distance between them? Oh boy. You can't just go A to E, because then the game will be like, haha, it's an optical illusion skill issue, stupid idiot. It's not A to E, fuck you. You suck. Use your eyeballs. Which 2 trees have the greatest distance between them? I don't want to get skill issue. Picker at cutting noises? Yeah, salary cutting noises for Gumshoe turned into picker at cutting noises. It's a simple question. Try not to overthink it. That's not a hint! The puzzle has set a trap for you in its wording, but there are no outright lies. Tell me something I don't know. Why do you think I haven't just gone from A to E, buddy? A single straight row of trees, each a set distance from its neighbor. Of the 5 trees, which 2 have the greatest distance between them? Can any answer work from, like, I wonder if they accept any answer. You just go from, like, A to B, A to C. I'm gonna fall for it, chat. I'm just gonna go A to E.
Here goes.
What?
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
I should have listened to the first hint. The first hint was like, don't overthink it. I really hate this game. Like, I have severe trust issues with this game because, like, it's 50-50 on every single puzzle that comes up. Like, am I overthinking this? Or am I overthinking it? Or do I need to cook? Like, do I need to keep I don't know. Like, I'll train the hamster later. I just want to quit now.
Hey there, fellas. I mean, why do you look like the dog?
Laurel looks like Tom. I don't understand.
I'm in a real bind here. Help an old gal out, would you? This seems to be the problem, madam. My sweet little bird fell down a hole in the ground. I went to help the poor thing, but I just can't reach her. Do you have any idea?
I believe there's something we can try. Oh no! Laurel's poor little bird has fallen down a long, winding hole in the ground. Oh my god. In front of the bird are 3 paths labeled A, B, and C. Which tunnel should the bird take in order to make it back above ground? Oh no! There's a snake! So we don't go A. A is bad. Oh no. This just goes in a circle. Wait, what? Does it split anywhere else? Wait, what the fuck? Am I missing? Oh, I am missing something. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. How did I miss that? Okay. So where does C go? Where are we going? We're going to fucking nowhere, man.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
The bird can safely escape her underground confines by following Tunnel B. Yeah, but how do we communicate that to the bird?
I wish I had some way of thanking you properly. Oh, I know. Here, you can have this tea set.
Oh, tea set minigame? The ingredient Oasis Leaf. Use it to create new blends. You got the ingredient Brisk Berry. Use it to create new blends. I'm making tea? Oh. Okay, another minigame. Add multiple measures of an herb to increase that herb's effect on the tea. Okay. So let's start by putting the camera together. I don't have all the pieces yet, but... Gather all 10 missing parts. I believe we only have like 3 or 4. Oh my god, this is a disaster. This makes perfect sense. I like the music. This is awesome. I really like the music. This is a vibe, man. This is a vibe. This is like way better than elevator music even. Way better. This makes no goddamn sense. Whatever I'm doing, it makes no sense. It goes like that. Okay, so this piece goes like this. That means this has to go... This is like a shutter. You're making a camera. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, we're making a camera. I didn't realize I had this many pieces, man. Does this even make sense? I think it makes sense. Got your lens, got your flash, got your button, your rotating button too.
Krista Nod.
Krista Nod. Insert coins, thank you so much for the 17 months. Appreciate it. I hope that you keep enjoying the emotes. It looks like these wires. It looks like they're supposed to be connected here. I guess I shouldn't even assume that this goes here. It just looks like it does, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. I don't think it does. Okay, we could fuck around with the rest of it later. Hold on. I need to figure out how to do something on Twitch. I hate Twitch so much. I'm gonna put a message in the mod chat really quick. Okay. Sorry. Alright, we'll come back to this later. I feel like that's a good start, though. Hamster! I don't think I want my hamster to work out yet. Tea set. So combine the ingredients you gather to make a variety of delectable teas. Tea ingredients currently in your possession can be found in the boxes shown on the touchscreen. She hates the hamster. He can work out later after I get more stuff. Touch an ingredient to learn its name and the properties it can give your tea. When you're ready to make tea, touch the ingredients you want to use and drag them into the teapot. You'll need to put 3 measures into the teapot before you can start brewing your tea. You can use more than 1 measure of the same herb in your concoctions. Once you've put your 3rd ingredient into the pot, the lid next to it will start to wiggle. Place the lid on top of the teapot to start brewing your tea. If your creation turns out well, it will be added to your list of tea recipes. You can check your list of recipes with tea time. While viewing your list of teas, touch a teacup to see that tea's name and characteristics. Once you find the tea you'll like to serve, touch serve to pour a cup for anyone who's thirsty. There are 12 recipes in all. Try to discover as many as you can. Refreshing and purifying. Help! I only have 3. I did it.
Oh, it's a little sour and a little sweet. Yum! I certainly have to tip my hat to this tea's drinkability. I imagine it would be deliciously iced as well. Since it's nice and light, I'm sure just about anyone would be happy to have a cup. I myself am partial to its lovely fruity aftertaste.
Okay. Select a tea to serve. Yo, is Layton dying because he doesn't have tea? I'm feeling less than my best. Will you make me a tea with oasis leaf, raspberry, and citronia seed? Layton's gonna die. Did I help him?
This is truly a testament to the restorative power of tea.
Now, that's a good tea. Layton seems restored and high spirits. You found a hint coin at the bottom of the tea. All of that for a hint coin? Okay.
Edward Hulse tipped £4.99. Hope you're enjoying Pandora's Box. This game got me into the Layton series. Also, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remaster is out now.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Oblivion Remaster. Yeah, it's been brought up a few times. I see. Thank you, Edward, for the £5 donation. I appreciate it. Alright, let me try to do this. I don't see- oh, this is so annoying. Sorry, chat, give me a moment. I need to figure out how to do Twitch things. Yes. Okay. Alan, you already got what I was trying to do. Thank you. I was trying to find it, though. Like, I still haven't found it. I'll look at it later. That's so annoying, though. I need to learn how to fucking use Twitch, man. Oh, I think I finally see it. Ah! I did find it. Okay, I found it. Thank you.
Oh, hello there, you two. Your timing is impeccable. I'm trying to wrap this flower I gave to give it a friend. I've got green fingers when it comes to plants, but I'm all thumbs when it comes to wrapping. Help an old gal out.
She's got 2 puzzles for me. Nothing like a hint coin, a hint taste of metal. I know. Aw, look at this. Laura is very particular about wrapping this flower, as it is a gift for an important friend of hers. She would like it to be wrapped as shown below, but has no idea where to begin. In order to wrap the flower, just like the leftmost drawing, how should you begin your wrapping? You would have to look at the opposite, so you look at the opposite corner, and that's where you would start, I believe. I think that's how that works. And then so the opposite corner you would be, and then, okay, so oh my god, I feel like an idiot. I thought that's where you would start, and then that one would be the one that's up here. be the bottom. I'm gonna go with B, just off of my instinct.
And now to test my theory.
Nope. Instinct is wrong,
Well,
buddy.
I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Try to visualize wrapping the paper. My brain isn't working. Alright. I don't think it can be one that is that has the green on it. Yeah, it had to be one that didn't have the green
there
side.
We have it.
I just had the wrong way. So this one I had the right idea, but yeah, it was just the opposite rolling. Okay. Oh, I love the little art with Luke holding the flowers. That's very cute.
Well, that's about the finest wrapping job I've ever seen. You saved me a world of pain.
I got a new hamster toy.
Let my hamster be fat, though. Let me return the favor with a few helpful tidbits about the tea set that I gave you. I'm sure you know the basics of brewing. Put in 1 measure of each of the 3 ingredients I gave to you to make a nice cup of citrus classic tea. Try brewing 2 pots of briskberry with 1 pot something else.
Oh. I didn't know I could do 2. Oh no, wait, I could do more? Wait, I can make more tea. This is the best part of the game. So 2 parts of that and then 1 part citrus. Let's try that. Brew tea. Oh.
Where did I go wrong? I was so sure I brewed something good, too.
Now I have to refresh my chat. Oasis berry.
So it's too sweet for me, but I understand why so many children enjoy it. I could drink a whole pot of this stuff by myself. Just watch me. You've got quite the sweet tooth, Luke. Let's just try not to drink it too fast.
Tea time. Served.
I just love how sweet it is, Professor.
Give me 1 moment, chat. Oh my god. Trying to get my chat to work. Okay, there we go. I hope it works now. Alright, I made another tea set. What if I do, like, triple citrus? All citrus. Oh. That didn't work.
I'm gonna take over for Mr. Anderson to cheer him up. I hear his daughter's been keeping some big secrets from him, and it's made the poor man's heart stick.
Oh, that's unfortunate. So we're back here. I can go in all directions. I'm not gonna go to the courtyard yet. Let's go to the left. Aww.
Harnessing the power of nature is quite an impressive feat.
I agree. I only got 1 hint coin. 1? Alright.
Gracious, the weather couldn't be finer for celebrating Dropstone's fancy 50th. My memory's not what it used to be, but you're not from around here, are you? Waiting for the train? How do I know, you ask? Well, this isn't the first time it's happened. As fancy as that train is, it must be in rotten shape. Chin-ups on here more often than not. The train gets fixed in a few hours. What's with the festival and all, there's plenty to see and do here in the meantime.
If I could trouble you for a moment, I'd like to ask you about a relic known as the Elysian Box. You may also know it as Pandora's Box. Oh dear me! Oh dear me! I've never heard of the dreadful thing. Never, you hear? Huh? I'm not sure I want to talk to you anymore. Oh! I was in high spirits till you came along. Now I'm grumpier than a cat in the rain. If you want to prove you're sorry for ruining my day, solve this here puzzle. A pro golfer has the amazing ability to consistently putt distances of... Putt distances of 3, 5, and 7, and 11 meters. Strangely enough, though, those are the only distances he can putt. Currently, our golfer stands on the green with his ball 20 meters from the hole. What's the fewest number of strokes he can use to get the ball into the hole? Assume that if the ball is hit farther than the distance remaining to the hole, it will roll over to the other side without going into the cup. Yeah, okay. The fewest number? Well, it can't be 2. For a pro golfer, this guy sucks ass. What the fuck? Okay, you can do 4, but I'm trying to see if there's a combination where you could do 3. There's gotta be a way to do 3. There's a lot of ways to do 4. This is ass. I really want the answer to be 3. Even though I can only see 4.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
This is a pro golfer we're talking about. He can do some pretty amazing things. Are you trying to imply that he can do it in 1? Like, JK, he can actually do it in 1. Whoa!
Last game of 15 tipped 22 euros.
Dang.
Hey Crystal, just wanted to send you a little support.
Formidable.
I am glad that you psyched up the Layton series and I have been enjoying Layton Wednesdays.
Now on Tuesday. Only Tuesday! This is the only extra Tuesday. No, thank you so much for the 22 euro donation. I really appreciate it. It's really kind of you. 1. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the donation, though.
Ha! Wonderful.
Wonderful. Ha. That's funny. I forgot that, you know, you don't have to putt in a straight line, so that's kind of silly.
You've got a good head on those shoulders, Sonny. Mind you, you need one to wear that hat.
You need a good head on your shoulders to wear a hat like that. I like that comment, actually.
Don't go around spouting off about the you-know-what box. Bringing that topic up in the wrong places can get you a lot of ugly looks. And who wants that?
So bringing it up is taboo? Am I gonna die?
Look at all these stalls. Now this is what I call a festival. Oh, I just love all the hustle and bustle. It's so wonderful. Shall we take in some more of the plaza sights then? Definitely.
Thanks, game. Give me that hint coin.
It must have taken ages to put up all these banners.
Yeah, this shit does take quite a bit of effort. None in the balloons.
This notice board is covered in cow posters.
Cow posters!
Look at this little monument here, Professor.
It appears to be commemorating something. Let's see what's written on it. The wrong date. Dropstone was founded 50 years ago, and the founders commissioned a stone sculpture to commemorate that day. Unfortunately, the dozy sculptor managed to engrave the wrong date on it. The whole village had to live with the erroneous sculpture until some bright spark realized that converting it in a certain way would enable the correct date to be displayed. Think about what the sculpture could have been... What about what the sculpture could have been converted into it? Okay. Think about what the sculpture could have been converted into in order to display the correct date. On which date was Dropstone founded by day and month? Okay. Are we just reading it backwards? Like, I don't know. I don't want to overthink this, but every time I say that, I have to overthink it. Answer in 4 digits. So, can I just put it backwards? On August... No, this would be... fuck it.
This should do the trick.
Okay.
Well, I
Think
suppose
hard
you
about the
can't
puzzle.
win them
Skill
all.
issue. Thanks. The puzzle text tells you that the sculptor engraved the wrong date into the stone, so you know that 12/8 isn't the date the Dropstone was founded. Yes, I am aware of that. Does the sculptor's shape give you a clue into what it could have been converted? That big bowl at the opening at the top should indicate that this sculpture is now a fountain. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. The opening at the top? Alright, lay it on me. More hints. Though currently dry, the fountain's big bowl is usually filled with water. Why don't you take a moment to reflect on... Oh my god. Man, this sculptor is an idiot. Idiot. If it was a reflection, it would just be down, though. I don't understand. I, like, actually have to draw this, because, like, if this bowl is full of water, this would still be an 8. And, like, the reflection would be something like... What? Like... $15? I guess that's supposed to be 15. Fuck if I know, man.
And now to test my theory.
I literally had to draw that out.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
It was found on JS8, every European's favorite date. It's true. It is. I, again, have to, like, draw this to visualize it. But again, when you have a reflection like this... Oh, did I put it backwards? Wait, the 15th month isn't a month. Wait, that's not, you can't do that. My ass has this written as a reflection and I still cannot get it. Is that sad or is that sad? I think that that's sad. This looks like it's division. The US version? Wait, I'm confused what you mean by the US version. Like, cause US writes their dates like month and like day? Cause like, Canada's weird. Oh, dude. I'm about to go on a random ass fucking tangent because on that note, it really pissed me off. Okay, so like when it comes to, all right, you're gonna get an education lesson really quick. So like when it comes to government documents in Canada, most things are written in day month. So like we are with the UK, okay? Usually Canada works like this. But then for some fucking reason, and this threw me off so bad. For some reason, car registration is like the only thing that is written year, month, day. Why? Like, everything works the same day, month, and then you get to this one thing, which is car registration. So, like, I'm mad about this because I just got my car registration renewed, and I had thought that it was still expired because it said 25 So I thought it was talking about, like, March 25. But no, it meant 2025. And it pissed me off so bad because Dom had to go back to the, like, Service Ontario. We had to go back to the office to make sure it wasn't expired. We're like, did you just hand us an expired car registration? Anyway. I was really pissed. It just wasted our time because why is it written differently whenever everything else in the government is written the same as Europe and pretty much the rest of the world? I just don't understand. I don't understand. And in Canada, it's annoying because like 50% of the time, it's gonna be month, day, year, and then 50% of the time, it's gonna be day, month, year. So I never know how to write a fucking date on anything because it's just ass backwards everywhere you go. Like, it is not consistent, and that makes me so mad. Like, I would rather be in the US where it's consistently, like, month, day, pretty much everywhere. Anyway, random ass tangent is done. So anyway, this is a reflection. I'm still drawing it out, and you're still, the closest you're gonna get here is the 15. Canadians, yes, Canadians have to navigate both US and international dates. That goes with, like, any metric system, too. We use both of them. I can go to... When I go get fabric at the fabric store, most places will still read yards, and it's like, the only people that use yards is, like, fucking US. And, like, meters is everywhere else. But, like, we read both of them, and we're, like, expected to read both sides. It's just this weird, like, middle ground that I don't like. I don't like it. I just want to pick one. I just want to pick one. Anyway, I don't know the answer to this! Do I have to write the, This is fucking me up, dude. I think I
This
just
should do the trick.
I think I just did the same thing that I did last time.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Yeah, day, month, year where I live. That's like, I feel like that's the standard. So if this is like your standard, I don't understand why in a reflection it wouldn't be the same. Because you're still reflecting the same. Chat. Chat, I give up. Just tell me the answer, man. My brain can't do this. 13? Where are you getting 13? What? Where? Oh! Oh, so like this gets extended? So if you're going like this, it would be like this. Oh. Wait, but then that's not consistent. You would get this. draw at the dot. Oh, so like it goes through the, okay. Got it. I just wanted to understand.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
Ooh. What am I getting? Okay. This is bullshit. Can we fire this sculptor? Can we, like, burn him?
He's a witch! Burn the witch! 50 years sounds like a long time for a person, but I suppose it's not very long for a village. This fact just invites more questions. Why did the settler come here in the first place? It's hard to believe he or she simply set forth from their old residence to found a new village.
That was all because I looked at this grave. I wanna die, man. The circular flower bed is truly delightful. I agree. It is very delightful. "50 years and they could have just chipped it off and done it over again, but they chose to stay mad." True, they could have done something about it.
Hey fellows, pleasure to meet you. My name's Albert, and I am beautiful Dropstone's #1 fan. I heard you've been running around Dropstone asking questions, but you haven't talked to me yet. If you solve this puzzle, then I, the king of Dropstone trivia, will answer your questions.
Below is a wheel of male and female portraits. Select a portrait, and counting that portrait as 1, move 6 portraits either clockwise or anti-clockwise, and cross out the last of these 6 portraits. What? Repeat this pattern, starting from the next available portrait and always moving in the same direction. Remember to skip the ones that you crossed out. If you start at the right portrait, you can remove all of the women in the wheel, leaving only the 6 portraits of men behind. Which portrait is this? I think I understand. So, you have 3 guys, guy. So it's the orientation that matters the most. So you would have to start... You skip the next one? Women aren't real. Yeah, you have to delete the women. So let's just play a scenario. Okay, let's just start from the top. Let's just pick a random one. So if you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it would be directly across from you. So to this? No. Directly across from you. Let's try this another way. So you are same. Oh my god, why did I just... You didn't see that. So these are the ones that start across. Okay, so you can do this by orientation. This guy? Methinks that you have to start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 6 portraits, and cross out the last of these 6 portraits. And then you start with the next available portrait. Women aren't wheel. Man, that guy. Skip the ones that you crossed out. Yeah, but then... Wait, what? You would just go like this. Wait, I am confused at the wording. A wheel... select a portrait and counting that portrait as one. Oh, count that portrait as one. Okay, so let's just say, if we start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I feel like this is a trick question. Because the last line, remember, you can move clockwise or anti-clockwise, so it has to be someone that is in a position where it is perfectly symmetrical between the two. The only person that is perfectly symmetrical. Can't you just do it that way? Where it's like, you're perfectly... No, you're not perfectly symmetrical, because this is... How does it work in both directions equally? Otherwise. Nunny. Okay, I need a hint, because I'm... What? The first portrait you choose should be a man... Yes, obviously. Move anti-clockwise to find your anti-clockwise. But I thought both worked. Okay, back to the drawing board. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Would you... Oh. And then you go... Wait, do you restart... Oh my god, the wording is fucking me up. Do you go to the next one and it's like... From this one, then it would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 6, sorry, oh my god. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Repeat this pattern starting from the next available portrait. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is working. I had it right the first time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I had it right the first time. Whoa.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
I thought that the wording of this was saying that it worked the same and you can go anti-clockwise or clockwise, but...
Do you know anything about a relic known as the Elysian Box? You may have heard people referring to it as Pandora's Box as well. It's hard to believe, but you've gone beyond my area of expertise. I've never heard of the thing. What I can tell you is that older people in this village jump at the very mention of the supernatural. From what I gather, it seems that they have some connection to the village in the days of its founding. Unfortunately, that's all the info that I can really give you on that subject. Sorry to let you down.
At least this guy didn't get mad at me.
All the old-timers here are really cagey about the origins of Dropstone. I got hunch that something strange must have happened here before the village was founded.
Parting with one so dear to your heart is even more painful than the tightest wig. Yes. Okay. Good job, Jacques. When she was a child, I used to read to her until she fell asleep. She looked just like an angel. Oh, nothing cuts so deep as separation's knife.
Cripes, I don't know about that. I've never really given it much thought.
Oh, fret not. I wasn't expecting one as young as yourself to fully understand my malaise. Don't mind me. I'll just excuse myself now.
Do you think he just got dumped? Actually, he seemed sad in a different way, didn't he? Best not to pry too deeply into the private matters of others, Luke. It's not becoming of a gentleman. You're right, Professor.
If I'm
not mistaken, this building must be the village hall. But it looks like it's closed for the day.
They probably wanted to give everyone a chance to enjoy today's festivities. This reminds me of a puzzle I once saw. Yeah, this reminds me of a puzzle. 3 people at odds with one another are running for mayor in the upcoming town election. They are all locals of the town, which has a voter population of 40. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. If each of the 40 voters casts a single vote, and every vote is recognized, what is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure a victory? I refuse to overthink. I refuse to overthink.
Leave it to me.
Fuck!
Whoops. That wasn't right.
They're all locals of the town, which have a voter population of 40. I'll take a hint. How many votes will be cast in the town, excluding the 3 cast by the candidates themselves? Oh, excluded? Excluding? Okay, so the same math, but 1 less.
Just leave it to me.
No?
Whoops. That wasn't right.
Give me my second hint! The 3 candidates themselves also have the right to vote. Of course, since each of them wants to win, you can take it for granted that each candidate will vote for themselves. That's an assumption. Okay, has anybody else come across this conundrum before where you were up for like a voting thing? I don't know, it could be like getting elected for student council in school. This has happened to me. And I could vote for myself, but I have never voted for myself. You vote for somebody else. I mean, could you? Technically, yes. But would I? I have never done so, because I always thought it was weird to vote for yourself. So I think this is shitty. We even did the scenario. So I've put in 14 and I've done 13. I'm confused still. 40 votes minus the 3 votes casted leaves you with 37. Find the number of votes it takes to gain a majority in a pool of 37 and add 1 to the additional vote to get that... Wait, what? Find the number of voters it takes to gain a majority in a pool of 37 voters and add 1 additional vote. I already did that math. We have 36, 12, 13. That's what? Wait, you want 15 now? I'm just getting more and more confused at this point. I don't know what you want from me. That's too many.
Let's see if this
15 is like too big of a number.
Looks like I botched that one.
How do I read this in a different way? I already did this. Now I'm doubting if I put in 14, because I'm pretty sure I did.
Here goes.
Yeah, I thought I did. What the fuck?
Looks like I botched that one. Just leave it to me. Whoops.
Genuinely
That
so
was
confused,
right.
because those hints are... The hints are just telling me things that I already did. But it's still wrong. Let me reread them. Yeah. And each one is going to vote for themselves. Yes. Oh my god. What the fuck? Am I doing wrong math? Am I overthinking this? No. Ritual slaughter? Where did that come from? What do you mean ritual slaughter? Chat, you concern me. I have a feeling like I am way off, but I still don't understand. The question is, what is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure victory. The fewest number. Alright, chat. You tell me the answer, because at this point I would just input random numbers, so it's the same thing. 20. Okay. Give me a minute to figure out why that's right. Okay, most of you are saying 20. Okay. Because you don't include yourself. In the number. Otherwise it'd be 21. I think this still has me slightly confused. I'll just see what they say. I'll see what they say at the end here.
That was almost too easy.
The winner needs at least 20. Since each of the candidates dislikes the other two, they will probably all vote for themselves. 40 votes minus those 3 votes leaves 37. Yes, the winner will need over half of the votes, or 19. Yeah, I guess I'm confused. I still don't understand. Where did it say that the winner needs over half of the votes? It didn't say that anywhere. Oh, yeah, you can point it out. I'm just confused at where you're required to get half of the votes. Because I understand it in this context, but I don't understand it in the context of the scenario. I'm just gonna wait for Alan's response. Yeah, but I understand, but like, why is it wrong to assume equal split? When the question is asking what's the fewest number of votes to win. Oh! Right. No, okay, that's fine. Yeah, because okay, there's a difference between that and guaranteeing the vote. Okay, now I get it. Sorry, my brain just completely did not get that.
There's some more stores over the other way. Let's see what kind of stuff they've got going on. There's some stalls over there. Oh wait, okay. They want me to go the other way, not to the left. Oh, are those like big cow balloons? That's so cute. Wow, look at those gigantic cow balloons. Looks like the villagers are setting up for the livestock competition.
A livestock competition?
That sounds like fun.
I'd certainly like to see the competition myself, but it doesn't appear quite ready to start. While we're waiting, can we go and see more of the village? Certainly, we can return later when the competition commences. Yay! Give Flora anything and everything she wants. If I click around enough, we're gonna get... Well, that's one hint coin. Those large balloons are in the shape of cows. They are indeed, aren't they? Another one. Another one! 2 in a row! Woo! What a record!
As a gentleman, I feel it is my duty to take one of these balloons.
Luke?
As a gentleman.
The audacity of this bitch. Cool. I wish I could live in a mansion surrounded by trees. I've never heard this term before. Core? Chat, educate me. What is... Cool! I've never heard that, seen that before, ever. Huh? Cool is blimey? Okay. Just say blimey. Cool. So without the blimey. That sounds weird. Whoa. Okay, this is a weird place. I don't want to go in here yet. That must be a farm. I wonder if the cows are out grazing now.
I'll never forget a face, and I don't know any of yours. You must have come on the Mullen Tree Express. Since you're new in town, let me clue you in on a few key facts about Dropstone. I know you're interested, so don't act all bashful and reserved on my account. Listen, if you only know one name in Dropstone, make sure it's Mr. Anderson's. Not only is the man swimming in money, but he basically runs Dropstone. But he's a top bloke who treats everyone with respect. Even the postman, that'd be me, by the way. You can tell a lot about a man by the way he treats his local postie. But even nice guys like him have troubles. I hear he spends all his time worrying about his daughter. That reminds me, I just saw a pair of unusual characters head up toward Mr. Anderson's house. They said that they were policemen from London, but something about them seemed awfully fishy to me.
2 people, huh? Inspector Chelmy and his assistant.
And Chelmy? That sounds right. He said he was here on official police business and needed to see Mr. Anderson.
You think there's a connection between this Mr. Anderson and the Elysian Box Professor? Mr. Anderson serves at the head of this community. It's only natural that he'd know about who or what passes through the area.
He's a big fish, all right. You're bang on the money about that. Even the owner of the Mullen Tree Express stops in to pay him a visit when he's in town. I bet those 2 officers are being waited on like kings at Mr. Anderson's as we speak. But enough chit-chat, we've got a festival, so go and have fun.
Do you have a puzzle for me? Oh my god, he just left without giving me a puzzle? Screw that guy.
Is that fish a stuffed animal as well? Oh, these are so cute!
This cat sculpture certainly is expensive.
He's a cute one. Oh, if you like cats, I got just the puzzle for you.
I love cats! This better be the best puzzle in the game. One of the 3 colored pictures is the same picture as... okay. The only difference is that the picture in the far left has had its contents flipped and its colors inverted. Okay, another one of these puzzles. It's the same one. It's the same one. Wait, the same one I say, but slightly different though. Okay. So, we can rule out C, not C.
Where you going? Where you going?
Oh, I forgot to call this morning. You have to go there? I would call first. just don't want you to waste your time. That's usually why you call first. Okay. Good luck. Yeah, another one of these. Okay, so we know it's not C. Now, what is the difference between A and B? I can't even determine what's the difference between them to know which one it is. Spot the differences between these pictures. Still not seeing it. I'm even looking at colors. I'm trying to at least. All I know is that it's not C, but that doesn't help me, man. If you win the election in the UK, do you have the majority of votes? Oh my god, ban that guy. You guys are atrocious. I am looking so hard at these pictures. I finally see the difference. Oh my god, that took me so long.
To test my theory. A true gentleman leaves
That was
no
so
puzzle
subtle.
unsolved.
That was so subtle. It was the fucking eyebrow. Eyelash, whatever you want to call it. That was a cat puzzle, and I in fact did not like it. Just because it took me too long. Which basically means a skill issue. I didn't mean to leave, but... Alright, I guess I have to click on the whammon now.
I don't think I've seen you around these parts before. May I ask your name?
My name is Herschel Layton, Professor of Archaeology, Gressenheller University.
Charmed, sir. Welcome to Dropstone. Professor Layton. My name is Dorothea, and I'm a maid in the service of the Anderson family. Tell me, what brings you to our humble village?
My companions and I are after an artifact known as the Elysian Box. Have you heard that name before?
Can't say that I have, but the master is quite knowledgeable about curiosities such as that.
The master, madam?
Oh yes, excuse my thoughtlessness. I keep forgetting you're new here. You see, I'd venture that there's not a single resident of our village who doesn't know Mr. Anderson.
If it's all possible, we'd be very grateful for an audience with Mr. Anderson.
Normally, I'd say that he's been glad to receive you, that lately he's been preoccupied with his daughter.
I don't mean to pry, but there has been some issue with Mr. Anderson and his daughter?
Just between you and me, and the wall, his daughter had been secretly planning a trip alone. Secretly planning a trip alone? I hope she's not planning to run away.
What's worse is that the master has started to suspect something is going on behind his back.
But after much decision, we servants have decided to give her a warm send-off.
So you're in support of allowing this girl to go off on her own? Why is that?
The purpose of the trip is to fulfill the wishes of the young lady's mistress, late grandmother.
May I inquire as to what those wishes might have been?
I myself have only heard scraps of the story from other people, so I can't say much. Whatever the request, it's one that the young mistress seems to feel is extremely important.
Look at that, here I am gossiping away when there's supper to prepare. Please excuse me, Professor Layton. I need to get back to work.
Is it just me, Professor? Does it sound like Miss Anderson's daughter is planning to leave home? If she is, doesn't it seem strange to you that the family servants are cheering her on?
Yes, very. And think about the consequences should Mr. Anderson find out what's been going on. The servants must have a truly solid reason if they're resolved to keep a secret like this.
What could it possibly be? I'm getting the feeling Dropstone isn't as ordinary as it looks.
You're not the only one, Luke, but enough speculation. Let's go explore more of the village.
Okay, Professor.
Oh, I liked Dorothea. And now she's gone already. Come back, Dorothea!
What a cute little farm! The weather is so nice that even the animals grazing the field seem to be in a good mood. This seems like the perfect time for a quick puzzle.
It better be quick. He said quick puzzle. You have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds, and traveling from point A to point B, these horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours, respectively. One day... Whew. Holy shit. One day, you decide to move all of your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with, what's the fewest number of hours it will take to move all of the horses? Holy shit, what did I just read? I don't want to overthink this. Oh. Do you like horses? I do like horses, yeah. One day, you decide to move all the horses from point A to point B. You can only move 2 at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. You can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with. I feel like this is a trick question, but I don't want to indulge. You know what I mean? I'm immediately gonna go for a hint rather than just guessing. When crossing back from B to A, you want to move as quickly as possible, so make sure you put yourself in a position to cross over to A on the 1-hour horse when possible. Yeah, you would do that for all of them. If you're doing it right, but I thought this would be a trick question, so I was trying to avoid actually doing it. If you always make traveling back on your 1-hour horse your top priority, you may also end up wasting time on other legs of the journey. What the fuck? Okay. In order to move all your horses from point A to point B in the shortest amount of time, you'll need to cross over from A to B 3 times and return from B to A twice. How do you make the most effective use of this limited number of crossings? So they actually are asking you to do it legitimately? So 7 hours for a round trip. So if you do the obvious thing And then you're like, okay, so 4 hours. Plus the single horse. So this trip would take 5 for a round trip. And then you could do 2 plus 1. And you get 2, just 2 here. Because you're not making a round trip. So you would think 14 hours. But the hint is hinting at you don't do the 1 hour horse the whole time. So you, without assuming that, let's reread the hint again. You may end up wasting time on other legs of the journey. Oh, because it can only move as fast as... Oh, I think I get it. Oh, wait, no, I need to do math. Okay. So, yeah, if you take the 6 and the 4 hour one... Let's just do that, for example. So you have 6 plus 4. Okay, but that immediately is like a... Because, like, then the 4 hour one has to come back. And then you're already at 10, and then you still have the same problem of having these 3 left. So, no matter what, wouldn't the first one have to be the 6 and the 1? This is a dumb scenario. So basically what I've learned is that the answer has to be less than 14. I'm interested to see what the third hint says. Bring your 1 hour and 2 hour horses over to B. Oh. Wait, did they just give me the answer? Aw. Okay, I'm just gonna start with the first one and ignore the rest. First, bring your 1 hour and 2 hour horses over to B, then return to A on your 1 hour. Okay. So, they want me to try 1 plus 2 equals 3. Okay, so basically just work backwards from the initial thought process. So, so yeah. 2 hours equals 3. 3 hours to start on your first round trip. So then the 2 hour horse is gone. And then you're left with these. Yeah, that is backwards to what you would initially think, huh? So then if you do 4 hours and... Well, let's do different math, right? So if you do like this, you would get 5, and then you still have the same problem as before. Wait, would you? Actually, no, you wouldn't. Six with no return. That's 13? No, that's still 14. Yeah, you still get the same answer regardless. So if you do like 6 and 4 hours, it moves as your slowest one. Eh, fuck it. I'll read the second paragraph. Bring your 4 and 6 hour horses and return. Oh, you can return on a different horse. Oh, I didn't even think about that possibility. Oh God, that's dumb. So yes, so you do a 6 hour horse plus the 2. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So then you have that, and the 6 hour is gone. Now that, wait. And then okay, so these are now gone, and then it's just the 1 and 2. So then your answer would be 13. I didn't even think about that. Now I feel so silly.
Let's see if this works.
You can use the other horse. Animals enjoy nature's glory as much as you and I do, if not more so. Oh, I got another camera part. What a lovely farm. It does look lovely, doesn't it? The mansion seemed big from far away, but it's massive up close. It is, isn't it? Just like my... Hey there, I'm a world traveler, but I'm stuck here until I can score a ticket on the Monetary Express. I was hoping for a freebie, so I told Mr. Beluga one of my puzzles to break the ice. Unfortunately for me, he got all hot under the collar when he couldn't solve it. Yeah, maybe you'll have better luck with it. Will I? Just like what? I don't need to say it. What rotten luck. While trying to pick up your luggage, you find that your bag is at the very back of the pile. Oh no. It's a slidey one. No idea where to go with it from here. No, you can't. This single puzzle, I mean this single block is... Yay!
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Be sure to show the porter how you did it so that he can get your luggage for you next time. No.
You're a clever lot, aren't you? With people like you around, maybe we can actually solve the mystery of the Monetary Express. People say that the train occasionally makes a stop at a phantom town found on no map.
Could just be a wild rumor though, who knows? An uncharted town. Wow, I wonder if that's true. A ride on the Monterey Express costs more money than I can scrape together. See, I'm a rambling man. If only I could afford to ramble by luxury train. Ah, don't we all wish that, don't we all?
Look at the size of that mansion. I bet you could get lost in there.
It is impressive to say the least. I'm sure that massive manor belongs to Mr. Anderson.
So that's why Inspector Chalmers and his assistant went, right? I'd like to see this place for myself. Can we go and take a look?
For now, I think our best course of action is to gather what information we can. Besides, I imagine the Andersons already have their hands full with their current guests. Yeah, but what about puzzles? Puzzles, Professor Layton. Herschel Layton. Puzzles, hint coins, the like. Houses built on the waterfront are so refreshingly cool. That should do it.
Good afternoon. What are you doing there, sir?
I'm just doing a little fishing in this here lake.
Sounds like a lot of work. Have you had much luck?
That's a good question. Now that I think about it, how many have I managed to catch today? Oh, God. A large net has been cast out in a pond to catch some fish. The pond's surface is small, but it's actually wider underwater, so parts of the sunken net are no longer visible from the surface. Assuming that there are no tears in the net, that the whole rim of the net is constructed of a single length of rope that ends on the shore, how many of the fish visible in the pond will be caught when the net is pulled up? Huh? This whole thing has me confused. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So the 17 total fish? Wait, 5, 6, 5, 6. 6 plus 6 plus 5 is 17. Yes, okay. I have to pee again, man. There are no tears in the net, and that the whole rim of the net is constructed of a single length of rope. Yeah, this is very confusing, because, like, my gut wants to be like, okay, all 17 fish, because I don't understand what, like, I don't know why my brain is not computing this. Why not try sketching the parts of the net that you can't see? How is that gonna get me anywhere? I feel like I'm just randomly guessing. When drawn fully out, the net is one strange and complicated shape. Huh? I'm so confused. Since the rim of the whole net is fashioned from a single piece of rope with no tears, take the drawing you did from hint 1 and count the number of fish on the inside of the net, and that's your answer. Yeah, but I'm not understanding what I'm drawing. So, like, Are you just... Oh my god, this is, for some reason, very confusing to me. So, like, the way I... So this is a net, so you get +2 out of this. I am guessing. This doesn't even feel right. This is the only way I'm gonna get this. Because otherwise I'm not understanding. So you get like 2 here, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No idea if that's right, because I don't really understand. I'm glad that they actually got that that was 8.
Let's see if this works.
Yeah, I have no idea what they mean.
Looks like I botched that one.
Give me a second, because I do have to pee, chat. Every fish.
Let's see if this works.
Damn.
Well, I'm stumped.
I still have to pee. Alright, I'll be right back. Whoop. Alright, hold on, chat. I gotta do Dom a favor really quick. Give me a moment. Sorry for the delay here. I'll be right back, okay? Okay, so sorry, chat. Ah. Alright, alright. Sorry about that, sorry about that. Alright, back to this puzzle. I hope you guys are keeping sane. Aw, Mino!
This situation is fishy. I would leave the net where it is. Dino dance.
Thank you, Mino, for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Alright. So he's pulling the net from here, so that means it would be the opposite. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't even know. They want me to draw lines, and I'm like, where do you want me to draw lines? With what imaginary net? Like, I only see the lines here. And the hint's like, try sketching the parts of the net that you can't see. I'm like, where, though? What do you mean? It makes no sense to me. I'll do it 2 ways here. So we're gonna do it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we can add the 2. So I'm gonna try 7 and I'm gonna try 9. It might be 9, but...
Here goes.
Majima has already
Legends
solved this
of
puzzle.
20
Aww,
twice again.
Majima, that little bitch. That's... Okay. That, I don't know why that, like, really confused me. Whew, the fish here are so tasty because the water is as pure as can be. If I keep catching fish at this rate, I'm set for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You're gonna provide for the family. Bring honor to us all. Oh! Oh, hello? Can I help you too? Yum, 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 yum.
Professor, I think this chap here fell asleep standing up.
Judging by his uniform, he must be a security guard. I certainly don't approve of sleeping on the job. Perimeter secure. Please confirm identity by solving this puzzle. What? 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 3 loops of rope are tangled together with a single red rope that has been tied in a very loose knot. Can you work out how many of the smaller loops of rope would get caught in this knot from both ends? Remember, even if a loop passes through the knotted part of the red rope now, it might fall away when the red rope is tightened. Eh? Okay. How many of the smaller loops of rope would get caught in the knot? Okay. Would they get caught in the knot? I think 2 of them. I don't know. Just off a quick glance, it looks like the green and the yellow ones would get caught. But not the blue. Heck if I know, man.
This should do the trick. Well, I suppose that's
Examine
one
every detail of the
possibility
picture
eliminated.
carefully. No. Ugh. I do not care for these puzzles, man. That's only one of 4 answers. I'm gonna go with, 1.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Damn. Can't
Well,
guess it.
I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Watch the answer 0. Oh my god, my picker rats. Alright, we're gonna go with 3. All 3 of them are gonna get knotted.
This should do the trick.
So there's only one more possible
My,
answer,
this
and it's
one
the
is
last
quite
one.
Formidable.
Got it. We're very good at this.
And now to test my theory.
Nice. That was my
And
first
there we have
guess. I don't know how you visualize this. How do you visualize this? My brain does not work this way.
He must be hopelessly addicted to puzzles if he's talking about them in his sleep. Even I don't do that.
That's great.
5 more minutes, please. It's Inspector Chalmey. Look, here it is. Inspector, are you returning from the Anderson estate? I don't know where you get your information, Layton, but you're as sly as a fox. As a matter of fact, I did just come from there, but Mr. Anderson himself wasn't home. Seems like he's off presiding over some livestock competition or other. A likely story, I'm sure. I'm curious, have you found a connection between Mr. Anderson and the case you're investigating? Not that it's any of your business, but perhaps you could be of help. I'd heard rumors that he had tried to find this Elysium box in the past, so I went to talk to him. But when I got to the house, the butler told me that he wasn't home and that I should leave at once. Can you believe it? Mind you, I wouldn't be surprised if he was just pretending not to be at home. I went out of my way to go up and see the man. The least he could do is offer me a cuppa. Why would Mr. Anderson be interested in the Elysium box in the first place? It's anyone's guess, Luke. We won't know more until we can ask him in person. In that case, I suppose we should just head over to the livestock competition Mr. Anderson is judging. Fine, let his barren ship roll around in the mud with his precious cows. I shall be elsewhere. As far as I'm concerned, the whole thing's nothing more than a frivolous distraction for the rich. I can only assume that his obsession with the box stems from the excess of time and money on his hands. If you see anything that might be helpful in this investigation, report it straight to me right away, you hear? We're always happy to cooperate, Inspector. Now, please excuse us.
Professor Layton is too nice to this guy.
All right, we better hurry back to the competition grounds.
All right, we were decided to return to the site of the livestock competition. Who's this guy? He's a new one.
Boy, oh boy, I'm in a tight spot. I wanted to make a clean cut of this board, but I punched it right up. It's pretty much useless as it is. Can you think of a way to turn the pieces into a solid square?
Oh god. Board cutter! Since we have an oddly shaped board, here we have an oddly shaped board. Since this board is rather unwieldy as it is, you've decided to cut it into 2 pieces and rejoin these pieces to form a square. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces, where should you make the cut in order to make a square out of the pieces?
I don't know. What if we try...
I gotta get rid of that. And a square would be... Wait, let's define the square. So yeah, we have 3 pieces, 3 pieces. Okay, so that does check out. Oh, that's literally it. Oh, wait. Where should you make the cut in order to make a square? Wait, a singular cut? I thought you could just do this. Oh no. That works.
This should do the trick.
Okay. Whew!
And there we have it.
That one was a little bit easier, at least. That so did the trick. Thanks, now I can finally get back to the building. Screw part. Oh, should I put the... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put the pieces of the camera together that I have. We have 2 more pieces. I really like the music. Oh, that's a tiny piece. I don't know where the fuck that goes. This is a tiny little guy. I love this music. All right. Oh, that's a big one. I love this. I'm just thinking if I rotate this one, it looks like it might go like that. This one's a lot harder to put together than the painting, or at least I find it more difficult. I'm just assuming that the ones I have on here right now are correct. Wait! Wouldn't that be at the top? This looks like a button that would be at the top here. And then this would go like that. Oh! Oh wait, no. That looks like it's like you push the button here. No. I got so excited, y'all. I'm like, button, button. Now that makes sense. I guess you could kind of look at the mapping of this. I can kind of look at it that way. It's mapped out like ever so slightly. This does... Yeah, that definitely goes there. Okay, so I think I was like looking at the pieces too much, and I need to look at like the outlines a little bit more here. So, is this a button? Rotate, rotate, rotate. There you go. That could be a button. Yeah. That's like your shutter. Bro, I'm so confused. I'm saving that little piece for later. This music reminds me of Costa del Sol. You know what? You're not wrong. It does have that, like, Costa del Sol vibe. Oh, I see it! Wait, oh my god. This is the button. That's it. That's the top. Oh, shit. Progress. And I think that goes there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I gaming? Am I gaming? Oh, we are so gaming. Oh, we so got it. This piece very much confuses me. We got it. That's the button. Okay, I got it. Progress. Let's go. Oh, help. Wait, who wants help? Luke wants help. Okay, help Luke. Here's your sweet brew that you like. Luke is dying. I got a hint coin for that. I definitely need hint coins. I feel like I'm spending them so fast in this game. Here's another puzzle. I got a board puzzle on my hands. Here's the shape I'm going for this time. Another one. Well, here we have yet another inconveniently shaped board. This one's even more unwieldy than the last. You need to cut it into 2 pieces that you can reassemble to form a rectangle. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces, where should you make the cut in order to make a rectangle out of the pieces? So it's supposed to be 4 by... five? Okay. So, like, this is 4. Just cut it in half, silly. Holy shit, my brain isn't braining. Four by 5. Luke almost died. He did almost die. He didn't get his tea. If I've learned anything in my lifetime so far, in 30 years of being, 31 years of being in this life, never get between a British person and their tea. Ever. Biggest mistake you can ever make. Especially when the tea alarm goes off. Exactly. You know what? I'll take a hint. You need to cut the board into 2 places to make a second piece. Don't forget, since you're combining these 2 pieces into a single rectangle, you need to make sure all the little gaps in the protrusion... That's not a hint. You won't need to rotate either piece to make them fit together. Okay, so no rotating. I like that. Where's the second cut? I think this has to be one cut because this piece can fit in here perfectly. So like this piece fits in there, but then to make the rest of the rectangle, I don't know. People popcorn. Oh, don't we have a popcorn emote? We have the Joshua eating popcorn animated emote, I thought, for the channel. I forgot about that one. You guys could use that. Yeah. Krista Pop. Silly me. Can't believe I forgot. Yeah. Alright, this makes sense. I'm just trying to figure out the rest. And you too can use it if you have Twitch Prime. True. One side of the rectangle is 4 units. To make a piece with that length, try cutting the board 4 units above or 4 units below a corner. Yeah, if I did that, that's what... Yeah, we already had that thought process. Can you do that? Like if it's here? That is it! Oh my god! I had the first one and I just had to keep going with the thought process of the second one.
This should do the trick.
I'm quitting. I was right there.
A true gentleman
I didn't
leaves
need
no
that
puzzle
hint.
unsolved.
Quitting.
You're something amazing. I thought I'd have to scrap this board, but now I can use it to build my shed.
Oh, I got a battery. Let's go to the camera. Back to amazing music. Oh, this piece is easy. It just goes right there. This piece honestly probably goes like that. It does. Whoa! Are we gaming or are we gaming? Okay. Alright. Do you really want me to feed my hamster? This charming little flower attracts the hamster if he's within 3 spaces of it, though he likes apples more. So he will favor the apple. I didn't do anything.
Moving and stuff.
What is this? Ah! Ah! 3 spaces of it, he will ignore all other items around him and walk straight towards it. Your hamster is attracted to this adorable little house when it's within 3 spaces of him, but he will always ignore it in favor of an apple. I'm just gonna make him... I'm just gonna make my hamster walk in a circle.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
What do you mean? We did it.
Whew, I'm gonna feel this tomorrow for sure.
Goal 14. I think I need more things, chat. That's all the exercise that we got.
Sheds are great because you can just throw all your stuff in there willy-nilly and forget all about it. Thanks so much for your help.
That's so weird. Alright, go to the competition. Just go to the competition. We are in Dropstone, yeah.
My goodness, look at this place. Phew, we made it back in time to catch the competition. If we've been informed correctly, Mr. Anderson is judging the entries. So he should be around around right here, right? Indeed, I wonder which of the gentlemen walking around here is our man. Uh-oh, it looks like the two men over there are getting pretty hot under the collar about something. I wonder what the matter is.
Uh-oh. They are very mad. Clearly. But what if I can find another hidden coin? I do need those. I'm kind of dying a little bit. That was scary.
Look at that mangy eye! Anyone with two eyes can see that that's no divine mine. I know what's going on here. Someone swapped my prize cow with this low-class heifer.
Oh, well, what do you want me to do about it? Oh, can you at least point out which cow is yours?
Now, how do you expect me to do that?
Oh dear, this is going to get ugly.
What's wrong, mister?
This fella here seems convinced someone swapped his prize cow for another cow.
I'm telling you, it ain't no cow of mine. My girl is perfect from horn to tail.
See what I mean? There's just no convincing him. We can't start the contest with him carrying on, but I don't know how we can clear the situation up.
I'll take care of this. The cows are sure to know if any monkey business is going on. Of course, why didn't I think of that myself? I'll leave this one to you, Luke. Excuse me, ladies, can you help us out? He's talking to the cows!
Moo. Moo moo.
Did you find out anything of you? I certainly did. If I had to sum up our conversation, it'd go something like this.
Moo moo moo.
Me.
Oh my god, two of them are true moos. They tell the truth. Get out of here. It's one of these. The other three are no way cows. They always lie. I hate this game. Which cows are the liars? Touch the X mark. Touch a letter to mark it with an X. So 3 are liars and 2 are telling the truth. I hate this game. Okay. D is a no way. I promise. Okay, I'm gonna assume that you're telling the truth. C isn't a true moo. Oh my god, shut up! Google! When was I talking to you? I'm talking about true moo cows! Shut up! Shut up. It stopped after I said shut up. Okay, good. I still haven't figured out how to delete Gemini off my phone, if you haven't noticed. It hasn't been very fruitful in my endeavors. Okay. Oh no, C isn't a true moo cow. You're lying. C is a true moo cow. C, A ain't a no way cow. No way. Wait, so if A is telling the truth and D is a no way, I promise. E is a no way if I've ever seen one. Okay, so if A and D are telling the truth... B is definitely not a true moo. Oh my god, this is a disaster. E is a no way if I've ever seen one. B is definitely not a true moo. So A is accusing D of being a no way. D is accusing E of being a no way. B's not a true moo. My brain isn't computing this, man. B is definitely not a true moo, so that means that he's a no way. A ain't a no way cow. No way. So you're assuming that A is a true moo. A. So A ain't a no way cow. So that means that A is a true moo. If A is a true moo and C is a true moo, then that can't be true because B is saying, oh no, C isn't a true moo cow. So that would mean B's a liar, D's a liar, and E's a liar. Is this accurate? E's a no way if I've ever seen one. No, that's not true. It's... He'd be lying, so he'd be a true moo. I feel like I'm psychotic saying this out loud. Anyway. And then if E is a liar, B is definitely not a true moo. You would be saying that he is a true moo. If you're... So let's assume that E is telling the truth. E and B. Okay. This is fine. E is a no way if I've ever seen one. D, you're a liar. I trust E with my life. B is definitely not a true moo. So E is telling the truth. B is a no way cow. And if B is a no way cow, C isn't a true moo cow. So they're saying that C is a true moo cow. So A is not telling the truth. A is a no way, I promise. You would be lying. Wait, you would then be telling the truth. So this can't be true. So we've crossed out the options that it can't A or E. Okay, A is a liar. So D is a no way. D is a no way. So that means D, if you're lying, D is a true cow. He's a true moo. Wait, so in the middle of me saying all of this, Luke was able to talk to cows? Okay. E is a no way of... Okay, so D is telling the truth. E is a no way if I've ever seen one. Yeah, you're telling the truth. Yeah. And then E is saying B is definitely not... Luke's just built different. Okay, yeah, so Luke can communicate with cows. Whoa, you said takes one to know one? You just called Luke a cow? Okay, anyway, B is definitely not a true moo. So B is a true moo. So B and D. Wait, but didn't I come across this before? C is a liar. A ain't a no way cow. A is it. You know what? This is it. This is it. I don't even, I'm not gonna double check my work. I'm just, oh my god, it worked. Thank god. My brain hurts. I like how that is the thing your brain decided not to focus about until now. I got it. You know, Luke speaks to cows. Anyway. These two ladies swap places while waiting for the competition to start.
Things should be all sorted out now, though. You betcha. Look at that build, that lustrous sheen, that soulful gaze. That's my cow, no doubt. So everything's okay, then? Better than okay. Kid, with my darling back, I'm a shoo-in for the blue ribbon, thanks.
Well, Luke, you certainly have a way with animals. Flora's like, you can speak to cows?
Oh, it's nothing, really. Look over here, you two. They're about to announce the winner. The winner of this year's Dropstone Dairy Crown is...
Who's that? Oscar's show-stopping bovine beauty, Mootilda.
You don't mean to tell me my sweet behemoth didn't take first place?
I hate this.
You shouldn't have swapped your cow back, Clabber. If you kept quiet, you'd be the winner, eh?
I was robbed! The competition must have been rigged. Rigged, I tell you! To think he went through all that trouble to get his cow back and ended up losing because of it.
Suppose it goes to show that things don't always go as planned in life.
Right you are, Professor. Say, shouldn't Mr. Anderson be around here now?
It's gonna take some effort to find him in a crowd this dense. Let's look around a bit. The crowd sure is dense.
You ever heard the old saying, the clothes maketh the man? Well, from the look of the duds, I'd say that you've got your act together, so try this puzzle on for size.
What are you trying to say? A, B, and C each started off with shirts and trousers of the same color. A wore red, B wore blue, C wore white. They were then blindfolded and swapped items of clothing. What the fuck? After they took their blindfolds off, here's what they said. A, no one's shirts and trousers match. B, it looks like C is the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. C, I don't know if I like these red trousers. Touch the people to change their clothing and assemble the different outfits. Okay. So C has red trousers. Wait, how do you... Oh. Okay, yeah. C has red trousers and blue. C is the only one of us who didn't keep any of the original clothes, so it has to go that way. And then... So if you're stuck like that, no one kept their original, so that means you would have to be like that, and you would have to be like that, you would have to be like that, and you would have to be red.
And now to test my theory.
What?
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Oh. Never mind then. They're doing the cinema pose. It looks like to me they're praising the sun, not doing cinema chat. Okay, C. I don't know if I like these red trousers. A. No one's shirts and trousers match. Yeah. No one matches. And B said, it looks like C is the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. Yeah, so the first one shouldn't have any red, the second one shouldn't have any blue, and the third one shouldn't have any white. How is this wrong? All of them are true. White, blue, red. Praise the sun. Yeah, that's. Thank you for the added emote. So that's what they're doing. We're only trading shirts and trousers. Oh, I read it wrong. C is the only one who didn't keep any of his original clothes. So that means they need a piece of clothing of their original. I put them all on original. Okay. I found where I read it wrong. But couldn't it be the other way too? No one's shirt and trousers match. Oh wait. This way. There. Oh, wait. There we go. They needed a piece of their original clothes. Okay.
And now to test
I just read
my
it slightly wrong. There we go.
Huh. Wonderful.
Shirts and trousers that don't match are the epitome of tacky. That's fashion rule number 1. Rule number 2, no one can pull off sequins. Bitch, is that a challenge? But with that swish suit of yours, you're golden. No swanky nightclub will turn you away, I guarantee it. Is that a compliment? I don't even know. See this hat? No one else can pull off a look this edgy. Okay.
We never did manage to meet Miss Anderson, did we?
What a pity. I had a feeling he'd provide us with a lead on the Elysian box.
Hey there, fellows! I haven't seen you around these parts before. I heard you chatting about Miss Anderson. I thought to myself, hey, I can help.
Here, I'll point him out. Oh my god. Please don't be like, where's Waldo? I just saw Mr. Anderson around here a minute ago. He shouldn't be too hard to spot what with that beard and hat. So it's somebody with a beard and a hat. Okay. He's a real gentleman, and he always looks smart with his cane and that dapper little bow tie. Well, I can't even tell. Okay, maybe this guy? He doesn't wear glasses, in case you're wondering. I don't want to... that one. You know what? That one. I don't want to think about it.
This should do the trick. Huh. Wonderful.
Good day, sir. I'm searching for one Mr. Anderson. Might you be him? The one and only, my friend. And with whom do I have the pleasure of speaking? The name is Herschel Layton. My friends and I have come to this fine place in search of the Elysian box. I thought a man of influence such as yourself might be able to offer some direction. The Elysian box, you say? Why would you want to go chasing after a thing like that? I take it you're familiar with it. Familiar? No. I've heard the rumors, of course. I know it's referred to as Pandora's box. I also believe my dear mother once searched for the very box of which you speak. Oh. Interesting. Please elaborate. My birth mother died when I was very young. The mother I speak of is actually my mother-in-law, Sophia. She founded this village way back when. The kindest soul I've ever met. Sharp, too. I married into her family, but she treated me like her own flesh and blood. Since I never knew my own mother, I suppose it would be fair to call Sophia my real mother. Even after my wife passed away, Sophia continued to treat me as one of her own. Sophia looked high and low for that box, but she never could find what she was looking for. So, she made efforts of her own to search for it. Fascinating. Tell me, where might Sophia be now? She left us last year, and her last days she spent a lot of time holed up in her room writing. Sadly, I never found out why she was so intent on getting her hands on that box.
I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. Well, my mother may have known something about the subject, but she's gone now. Now you know as much as I do. I regret that I couldn't be more help to you, sir. Not at all, Mr. Anderson. I've learned a great deal from our conversation. Yeah, my thanks. One thing before you go, Mr. Layton, please take a look around you. These picturesque hills, these happy people, Dropstone has been blessed with so much. Sophia built this place from scratch into a village full of warmth and camaraderie. Dropstone must never be allowed to wither and die like so many other villages. After all, this place owes its current prosperity to the many sacrifices that she made. Forgive my ramblings. Once I start talking, I sometimes have trouble stopping. Enjoy your time in Dropstone and be well. Good day.
Looks like there was another dead-end lead.
I wouldn't say that, Luke. It would appear that this village is inextricably linked to the Elysium box. I also find that Mr. Anderson's choice of words interesting. I wonder what he meant by sacrifices. Well, that is something for us to ponder later. For now, let's make our way to the station.
Oh, so the box... Okay, so Pandora's box is like a box god. And the box god requires sacrifices in order to be a whole box boy one day. So it hasn't killed enough people in order to become like this amazing box that she wanted to gift to Mr. Anderson. So Sophia sacrificed a lot of lives in the pursuit of bringing out the full potential of Pandora's box. And she died before she could unlock the potential to the fullest. So she didn't end up sacrificing enough people for it. Are we following? That's the plot. Hold on just a moment. Okay. Yeah, ritual sacrifices. Somebody made that a joke in the chat earlier, but I am not joking. That's the plot.
Maybe women just need more time to get ready for things like this. Oh, why must she make me worry? Excuse me, but are you waiting for someone? None of your business! We haven't even told the master about what we're doing!
Perhaps it's best to leave him be. Sometimes it's best not to barge into the affairs of others.
If he doesn't want us to talk to him, maybe he shouldn't be thinking out loud.
Luke's got a point. Luke's not wrong. Why isn't Luke in school? Professor Layton is a professor. Luke is homeschooled, except he's not schooling at home. He's like traveling school. So he's traveling with Professor Layton as his education, and he's traveling with a professor, so it counts.
The place is positively crawling with people, isn't it?
Careful, Flora. If you don't watch where you're going, you're likely to run right into someone. Oh, the theory command. A woman named Sophia committed war crimes and atrocities to open a box, but she could never figure out how to unlock it because she didn't offer enough sacrifices. Kind of, it's not really what I'm saying, but kind of sort of in the right direction at the very least. She was able to open the box, but the box has a potential. There's like a hidden toy within the box, you know? Let's just say the toy is the thing inside the box. So like you can open the box, whenever you open it, you die. So she was giving the box to people to sacrifice their lives in order to bring out the full potential inside the box. So it wasn't about opening the box. Like, anybody can open it, but you die if you open it. And then at some point, when you hit enough sacrifices for the box, it stops killing people. So she wanted to get it to that point to where she could get it to stop killing people and then give it to her son, quote unquote, Mr. Anderson. So that's what the sacrifices are. So yeah, yeah, hopefully that clears it up a little bit.
I forget to pay attention to where I'm going. Understandable. After all, it's quite different to what you're used to.
Wow, Flora, you certainly seem to be excited. Just don't go around gawking for too long and we might accidentally leave you behind.
Wow, what's that? Oh, and look, there's another one over there. Professor? Luke? Where did you two go?
Oh no. Don Paolo took her!
Oh no! Professor Flora's gone! We must have become separated in the crowd back there. Let's retrace our steps. It's going to be awfully hard to find her with all these people about. Where could that girl have gone off to?
Oh, she's fine.
Flora, where did you run off to? There were so many people that I must have lost you. I turned to look at something and before I knew it, you two were gone.
I'm relieved you found your way back to us. With so many people around, who knows how long it could have taken us to find you.
I'll be more careful from now on, I promise. Although, I heard a few interesting things while I was wandering around over there. A man named Romy was asking around after the Elysium box. If we track him down, maybe he can tell us something that we don't know. I heard from one person that he's been wandering around near the station. That is interesting news. Let's head to the station and see if we can find this Romy.
Good on you, Flora. That's some top-notch intelligence you gathered out there.
Oh, it was nothing.
But she got taken. What if this isn't the real Flora? What if the real Flora got replaced by a robot that Don Paolo coerced Bruno to make so that he could replace her? Got him.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Gosh, I just can't decide. Do you need something or something?
We are currently in search of an item known as the Elysium box. Does that name ring any bells?
Nope, never heard of it. But I do know a great puzzle about a box.
Oh god. Of course. Okay, you have a box as shown below. Using the white cubes as standard units, this box is the box is 2 cubes wide by 3 cubes long by 2 cubes tall. Oh, 3 by 2 by 2, okay. 3 of the 4 shapes A to D shown can be placed together in the box to fill the box to the top with no gaps. Find the shape that doesn't fit into the box using the conditions described. Well, that's an easy one. It's a D.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
I was wondering if you might know anything about the Elysium box.
Let's see. I haven't got a clue. If I were you, I'd try asking someone else. Good seeing you again. How's the festival treating you? Make sure you enjoy it while you can. I'd like to be out there having fun with you, but I've got post to deliver. The directions I received for my deliveries were a bit vague, though. Could you help me?
Oh god. You deliver the same mail every day. How do you get lost? Okay. Below are houses A, B, C, and D, each of which is a different color. Okay. Decipher each house's color from the following clues. Okay. So, okay. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. Okay. So something like that. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. Oh, wait, they're about the same. Okay. The greenhouse is closer to the power lines. Than the blue house. D is either yellow, blue, or green. D is either yellow, blue, or green. The one color that I gave to D. D is either yellow. It can't be yellow. Because that's about equidistant to the lake as the... Like, if I made this yellow... Is that closer than the green? Kind of, but not really. It looks the same distance. A to the lake and D to the lake. Maybe it's slightly closer, but I think that's kind of risky. It is impossible for D to be blue. And D cannot be green. So it has to be yellow. Okay, I'm just gonna go with this.
Consider this puzzle solved.
I think that that's a
And there
little
we
bit
have it.
bullshit, but whatever. Oh, he has another puzzle. I was skeptical at first, but you really do know how to communicate with those cows. You're so good at talking to cows. Thank goodness you saved the day. It would have been a mess if that spat back there ruined the celebration. Everyone's been working like mad. I spent all day yesterday making flags. I helped put them up too, and while I worked, I thought up of a puzzle. You have a pristine white flag that you want to dye into 3 sections as shown below. You have 3 days. No 2 adjacent sections of the flag can be the same color. Each section can only be 1 color, and you can't change the number or size of these sections. If you aren't allowed to mix the dyes, how many distinct flag designs are possible? So, you have A, B, C, A, C, B, and then B, A, C, and B. That's a B, don't question it. B, C, A, and then you have C, A, B, and C, B, A. Then you have A, B, A, because they just can't be adjacent to each other. So then you can have A, C, A, and then you can have B, A, B, and you can have B, C, B, and then you can have C, A, C, and then you can have C, B, C. That's 12. Now, is that the full answer, or is there more?
I'm gonna go with 12. Let's lock it in. I don't know. Not confident, but that's whatever.
Leave it to me.
Fuck.
Well, I'm stumped.
Well, I'm stumped.
That doesn't mean that they are the only colors at your disposal. Oh. Oh, I can leave it as white. Wait, shit. That's too many options. Can we math it? You probably can do math. So, like, you could do it maybe this way, where, okay, how many options for the first one can there be? 4. How many options for the second one can there be? 3. So you'd multiply that maybe? And then how many options for the final one could there be? 4. So could we just do like 12 times 4 and call it a day at 48 options? I don't even know if this is legal math. Is that even, like... I'm just gonna put in 48, because I don't know if that's legal. I don't even know. Am I making shit up? I probably just made it up. I just made it the fuck up.
Well, I'm stumped.
What does illegal math look like? Well, it doesn't quite... I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that was illegal math. Maybe you've noticed that the white color of the fabric is another color. Yes. Adding white to the 3 dyes you have, there are 4 colors you can use. If the left section of the flag is red, then combining the other 2 dyes and the flag's own white color in the remaining 2 sections gives you a total of 9 distinct designs. Yeah, but that's 9 per color. I don't even know. Hold on. So if you do one set of combination, then you can do the others. So if they... okay.
Just leave it to me.
Professor, I made it the fuck up.
Piece of cake.
Okay, I could have just solved it for 1, and then, yeah, you multiply it by 4. But yes, the math I did was very illegal. That's not how probability works. Or not probability, that's not the word. Combinations work.
I've never heard of your silly box, okay?
Whatever. Guess I'll just go back up here. I haven't gone in the house in a bit. Is Sophie... no, you. She has another puzzle. I got the last number wrong? I had the math... oh, because the last one should be 3? Yeah. 4 times 3 times... no. Yeah, 4 times 3 times 3. Yes. Wait, I didn't do illegal math. Oh my god. I keep doubting myself! This game makes me doubt myself all the time!
legal math! Pass the apples. Johnny and Thomas are each carrying some apples. If Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple, the 2 men would each have the same number of apples. Conversely, if Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, Johnny would have 3 times the number of apples that Tommy has. Just how many apples are each of the men holding? So you would input it as like Johnny and Thomas? Okay. Okay, if Johnny, this is Johnny, this is Thomas, all right? If Johnny gave, so let's just say Thomas, it's always good to start with 1. If Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple, the 2 men would have the same. So that means that you would have 3 to start. If you gave 1, then they would be at 2 and 2. Conversely, if Thomas gave Johnny 2, oh, okay, here's the problem. Tommy has to at least have 2. Then Johnny would have 3 times the amount of apples that Tommy has. Okay, so we have a problem here. So, this has to be at least 4. So Thomas has to at least have 2. Johnny has to at least have 4. Because then it goes 3 and 3. This is like the minimum number. Okay. Why does Johnny have so many apples? Because if an apple a day keeps the doctor away. So Johnny's very paranoid and he lives by that. So if Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, he would have 6, and Thomas would have 0, which is not good. Let's try a different scenario. Alright, so if Thomas had 3 apples, that means Johnny would have to have... Crystal's process is entertaining. I don't even know if you can call this a process, man. This means Johnny has to have at least 5. It always has to be 1 higher, right? They always have to have a difference of 2 between them because of the first rule. And then if Thomas goes down to 1, that means Johnny's at 7. Johnny would have 3 times the number. Okay, so that clearly doesn't work, chat. That clearly doesn't work. So we rack them up. Tommy is now at 4. Wait, Tommy? Thomas is now... And Johnny is at 6. So if Thomas has 2... And this is times 4. How did we get here? How did we get here? This has gone way out of proportion. Tommy and Jonas. Yes. I have an apple problem. Alright, trying this again. Climbing the ladder. Oh wait, we just did 4, didn't we? 5. If Thomas has 5 apples, that means Johnny has to have 7. So that means Thomas would go down to 3 and Johnny... That's 3! That's 3! It's 5 and 7! We did it! We did it, chat! It's 5 and 7! 7, 5, you motherfuckling.
This should do the trick. Huh. Wonderful.
Whew. Once our train is in working order, we'll be moving on to the next town.
I expect you'll run into the young mistress. She's leaving today on the Monetary Express. Should you bump into her, do say hello. Remember, please keep Miss Cacasia's trip a secret from the master.
I'll try my best. Sometimes I really do question my brain. Actually, not sometimes. I question my brain, like, all the time. Because I don't know how, as a human being, I am so good at consistently, throughout my entire life, like, this goes for all aspects of my life. I am so good at doing everything in the hardest way possible. I don't know how. I'm just built like this. I'm built to do everything in my life via the hardest method possible instead of something a lot easier. I don't know. I feel like it's a curse. I feel like it's a curse. Oh, she got a puzzle. Nice, I like you, Madeline.
This whole festival is being put on by the Andersons, the wealthiest family in the village. As you're new here, let me fill you in on that family. The Andersons live in the mansion at the north end of town. Makes you turn green with envy, eh? Anyway, Mr. Anderson has a young daughter who's grown up to become quite a beautiful young lady. Her name is Kasia, and she's the most unusual combination of both beautiful and sweet. Plus, I hear she's very respectful towards her father, unlike most youngsters. The only thing kids these days love more than talking back to their parents are those baggy sagging? Oh my god, I cannot believe she actually brought up sagging. We were talking about that the other day. I do believe I've gone off on a bit of a rant. Did you need something from me? Actually, yes. Tell me, madam, have you ever heard of a rare antique known as the Elysian box? Name's new to me. Can't help you at all. So, will you leave me alone now? You did just remind me of a gem of a puzzle I know that concerns a box. Oh, on.
The two boxes shown below are actually the same box shown from two different angles. Using the visible faces as a guide, reassemble the pattern of the box by placing the tiles into the unfolded view of the box. Don't forget, each tile needs to go in on the correct place and facing the correct direction. Oh, I may need to rotate stuff. I got one. This hurts. Oh my god. I thought I had this and now I'm just doubting everything. Oh my god. Alright, visualize. Visualize, Crystal. It has to face the right direction too. Okay. Come on, brain. You can visualize. You can totally visualize. I'm glad that the last one's a circle. You don't need to worry about that one. Okay, so if this one gets flipped down. Like this way. And then that gets flipped in that way. Then it would need to face that way? Did I? Oh my god. I don't think I should be second guessing myself. So it flips that way. Oh my god. Y'all, my brain. The temptation to do this in person. Go with my gut. This was my gut, and I don't think, like, looking at it now, I don't think that it's right. And my gut did this too, but I don't think that my gut did it right. I think it goes up. I'm pretty sure this goes up. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it there for a second. Okay, and then you have to go from this guy to this guy. And then you have to go from this guy to this guy. That's not... What? What direction? What direction? You need to start believing in yourself? I'll try my best. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna believe in myself. Okay. Okay. I can do that. I can do that. Wait, how is this possible? I just realized. Huh? Wait, if it folds this way... It has to be next to this. Oh no. How do these... Wait, what? I'm gonna take a hint. Every direction is wrong. Go by examining the lower box image on the left. Yes, that's what I did. Yes, that's obvious. Thank you. The yellow circle goes directly above the spade. What do you mean? Okay. I see the vision. This is where I was confused. This is where I was confused because that has to go underneath and that has to match. Can I just... I'm just gonna go.
This should do the trick.
Fuck!
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
I'm trying so hard to do that. My brain hurts. The green club should be placed above... That doesn't help me. That's the easy part. It's the rotation. What direction does everything face? Game, you're failing to realize that the hard part is not where stuff goes. The hard part is which direction everything faces. So your hints are ass. I think the heart goes upside down.
This should do the trick.
Yes! Yeah!
And there we have it.
I did it! Your Honor!
You seem like a nice man, so I'll be straight with you. I wouldn't talk about that fox in these parts.
But why?
Well, it's complicated. Now, I've given you my advice, so smarten up and follow it.
Okay. She has another one, though.
Hound me all you like, but all you'll get from your for your trouble is another puzzle.
A royal show-off. In a far-off country, there's a king whose favorite pastime is showing off the latest possessions that he's collected. The subjects of the kingdom are forbidden from purchasing new items until the king has owned them for a month or so. Only once he's tired of his new purchase can the common folk finally buy that item for themselves. However, the other day, the king bought a new item that had him all but commanding his subjects to buy one as soon as possible. Circle that item. Oh boy. Welcome home. The subjects of the kingdom. Okay. The king bought a new item that had him all but commanding his subjects to buy one as soon as possible. Honestly, for me, it would be a cat. Because if I had bought a cat, I wouldn't want my cat to be lonely. So I would demand that other people also buy a cat so that my cat could have kitty friends. I wouldn't wait for a month. Like, I wouldn't be like, oh, I need to be the only person that has a kitty for one. It's a cat. Everyone has to have a kitty.
My theory.
Okay.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Anyway, so I know the real answer, but I really liked the kitty. So, I think it has to be a telephone because you need literally 2 people to, you know, communicate. You can't just, like, call one person.
To test my theory.
The other person needs a phone.
And there we have it.
But the cat was a better answer.
Watching you twist your brain for the answer was fun in its own way.
Oh, come on, that was easy, old lady. But you threw in the cat there to throw me off.
I gave you a puzzle because I felt like it, and that's it. Don't go reading too much into it.
Alright, that being said, chat, I really should wrap it up here for the day. I wish I could play longer, but I do have a lot of things to do and a gym membership to close. So tomorrow will be another day of Pandora's box, and then Thursday is our 100 line start of playing that massive ass game. It's gonna be a time. We're gonna get through 100 line, but it's gonna start on Thursday. But yeah, we'll just continue right where we left off tomorrow. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, and also thank you guys so much for the donations. I know that there was quite a few donations today. I really appreciate the support. Thank you guys so much. I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? Don't forget, everybody, don't be stupid. Bye!